December 7th. This is your once-a-year opportunity to make changes to your Medicare plan. Need support? The Senior Health Information Program can guide you through the process. Our team is trained to educate, counsel, and assist seniors and other Medicare beneficiaries in Louisiana so you can make the best decision for your health and budget. For additional help, call SHIP at 1-800-259-5300.
Sponsored by the Louisiana Senior Health Information Program.
Black Friday is happening now at the Home Depot, which means it's time to get your home ready for all your holiday moments and traditions.
Hi.
Hey. Right now, you can bring home holiday magic with our wide assortment of dazzling pre-lit trees under $99. Spend more time creating memories and less time assembling with Quick Connect technology that makes it easy to set up your new tree in a few clicks.
Wow.
Hurry in for Black Friday happening now at the Home Depot.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hello?
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. Here, we keep our own beat. Sometimes we move slow, sometimes pretty fast. Life is a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all.
Life is always in motion, and sometimes it's unpredictable. That's why it's good to know you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you.
Life here is simple. It's about front porches and muddy shoes, mosquitoes and barbecues, and everything else in between.
So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and the lows that come your way. Always there. The right card, the right care.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select innovative appliances like GE Profile. Add a touch of ease to your holiday with the all-in-one combo to wash and dry your laundry in one machine. And refrigerators with built-in convenient features like the dual dispense autofill water pitcher. Shop Black Friday savings on select GE Profile appliances, plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door, literally, to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person.
Hi, welcome in.
They're powered by smart tech and ready to do your taxes for you. Get real-time updates while you go about your day. Confident your taxes are done right. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. TurboTax stores opening soon. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ROAD to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Cormier Family Dentistry, the home of friendly staff and beautiful smiles. Adam and Jana Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry. They also feature single-visit crowns, cosmetic dentistry, denture service. The dynamic duo of dentistry is my dentist. I love them because I never feel like I'm in pain there. It's great. You're going to love Adam and Jana Cormier and their friendly staff, and you'll come out of there with a beautiful smile. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Warm weather to take us through the weekend. Next week, right before Thanksgiving, a pretty good cold front is advertised to clear Louisiana, and it'll drop our numbers for the holiday. Mostly cloudy overnight with patchy fog and 68 degrees. Chance for a shower Thursday, warm, 80 degrees. Afternoon sunshine Friday, 81. I'm meteorologist Scott Lauriamore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports. A Town Square Media. The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Yes, sir. Guten Tag. Aloha. And that wraps up the show. Depends on how you take that, huh? Good morning, everybody. How you doing? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger, 103.3 FM, 1420 The Goat in Lafayette, Louisiana. My name's Tim Fletcher. Happy to be here with you on this fantastic Thursday, November 20th. Yes, sir. November 20th. 2025? Right? Raj, still? Okay. All right. You say so. Got a little Dirtfoot popping into our ears. That's pretty cool. Cool. So cool. Did you know our show is presented by Alsco? Facility care, laundry, first aid services. You need to replenish that first aid kit? Well, get one. Huh? Don't want OSHA coming after you. OSHA man. Alsco.com. Hey, man, did you know you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline? 318-725-5945. 318-725-5945. 318-Rally-45.
Hello.
Coach, how did you
Hello.
like your little... Hey, Coach, I'm just trying to... Please, can you hear me or not, Raj? Coach?
Hello.
Hey, did you enjoy your visit in Fayetteville, Coach?
We're coming.
Oh, okay. That's not what I asked.
We're coming.
No, sir.
And we ain't backing down.
Rogers, you would think in today's world of cellular phones and towers, we'd have a better connection. I think we need to work on our AI between us and Coach O. Mudbugs back in action this weekend. Oh, doctor. At home. It's a teddy bear toss Saturday, and it's a daddy-daughter day Friday night. And also, it's Wicked, the new Wicked movie, which I thought was just like the other movie that was released a year ago, and I thought they were just re-releasing it. But no, apparently it's more to it. So there you go. But it's the Wicked weekend as well. I'm wicked smart. My boy's wicked smart. So that's going on. You can call the Mudbugs and get tickets 636-7094 or go to the Mudbugs website or website. What's the map of Alba? Mudbugshockey.com. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. By the way, we'll have a pair of Mudbugs in studio today at 7:30. Whoop, whoop. And we make them sit in cocktail sauce. Did you know that you can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. The Guy Pile. Live Oak Environmental. Already saw the Live Oak, one of the beautiful green Live Oak trucks already cruising around over here in the Pines Road area. You know what they were looking for, Raj?
What were they looking for?
Cal Raleigh. They were looking for the big dumpsters, and they found them. Oh, he's a dumper, isn't he? If your dumpster at your workplace does not have the Live Oak logo, buddy, I hate to be the one to tell you, but whew, that is just trash. You know what your aunt has said about those dumpsters? They're just trashy. See the way they dress? Paint peeling. Trash all around outside. Ugh. Can't believe you'd be associated with something like that. Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com. Get in touch with the Walters family, 318-230-7125. 318-230-7125. Did you know? I don't know why I'm talking like this. Like I got a secret, Raj. Did you know that the Early Riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World? Did you ever think that there would ever be a place like Sports World back when you were a child? Well, yeah, most of you are. Not as old as we are. I just could not imagine, Rogers, being 10 years old and having a store like Sports World that I can take, hey, Mom, Dad, look at those bats, look at those gloves, and have a voice this deep as a 10-year-old. Probably would have freaked everybody out. Norma, Joe, I think I need a new glove. It's not even your 10th birthday yet, Tim. Sports World, they've got the vats of bats, the walls of gloves. You got an athlete on your Christmas shopping list, maybe a niece, maybe a nephew, maybe a grandkid, children, mom, dad, uncles, aunts. Not dead uncles, but you know what I mean. Mom, dad, comma, uncles, aunts. Boy, Rogers, that took a kind of a ghastly turn there for a second. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Holy moly, Raj. Did you know that we're on the social media stuff? I don't know about you kids. Doing all the doom scrolling, Raj. A lot of kids do these doom scrollings. They scroll, Stop. Especially when you get to at Hey Boy Rogers. Check out his feed. A lot of Mike the Tiger pics. At A Hester 32, right? At Fletcher Show, at Fletch Worldwide. We're also on Instagram and TikTok and Threads at Tim Fletcher Show. Our Facebook page features a live video stream of the program. We also have it on our YouTube channel and on X at Fletcher Show. And after the game is over, when the clock strikes 0 4 hours from now, or actually 3 hours and 54 minutes from now, if you want to get technical, and why would you do that? Man, don't be jackass this early in the morning. Come on. What was I saying, Roger? Oh, at the end of the show, we upload every single hour individually into the Potosphere so you can download later. Rogers and I do the uploading so you can do the downloading. We're also working on being an importer-exporter. Maybe concentrating on the exporting. Time now for some real truths, Raj. Our first dalliance with the bitter truth comes. What, the bitter truth? I don't know why. Okay. Well, I did not see Young and the Restless yesterday, Raj, so I don't know about the overuse of the term valiant. I don't know. I can't answer that one, buddy. Well, yes, you... What? Yes, we... The SEC Update is a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo would love to have a cup of coffee with you and discuss your investment game plan. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors, Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Let's check the action. Jackson from last night in men's basketball action. Stephen Pearl and the Auburn Tigers seem like they are kind of in a groove now. Did they double up? Almost doubled up. Jackson State 112-66 last night. Meanwhile, 11th-ranked Alabama recovers from their loss to Michigan State with a 90-86 win over the 8th-ranked Fighting Illini of Illinois, dealing Illinois their first loss of the season. LeBaron Filan had 24 points, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds to pace the Tide. And yes, LeBaron Filan does like fine Corinthian leather. In case you were wondering, Raj. And not sure if he is a Ricardo Montalban fan or not, but he should be. In women's shooty hoops, Number 2, South Carolina improved to 5-0 with a 106-56 win over Winthrop. Turn the machines on. Number 8, Oklahoma, all over East Texas A&M, 112-59. Alabama beat SAM FORD period Sanford 84-45. Number 17, Vanderbilt walloped Western Kentucky 87-49. And number 4, Texas humbled James Madison. And all of those pastries, that's Dolly. 95-56. 95-56. Woo! That's a stomping right there. I don't care who you are, bro. I tell you what, that's just embarrassing almost. Lane Kiffin on a teleconference yesterday with the SEC media was asked repeatedly, "What are you going to do, Lane? Where are you going to go to Florida? Lane, you going to go to LSU? What are you going to do, Lane? Why are you not going to be able to coach next week?" And I don't know why they had some of the cartoon characters asking questions from Little Abner, but they did. And what Lane Kiffin said, Raj, was, ain't none of your beeswax. I don't know. And not so many words. Well, actually, a lot more words. And a little bit more eloquently than that. Quoting Lane Kiffin, "I'm going to stay on what I've done for 6 years, which isn't talk about other jobs in that situation. We're in a season that's the greatest run in the history of Ole Miss at this point." Pause. How bad is that? This is the greatest run that Ole Miss has ever had? Okie dokie. Back to Lane. "I'm just living in the moment that is amazing, and our players are too." On the report that he would not be allowed to coach against Mississippi State in next week's Egg Bowl if he didn't give his current employers a firm answer on his intentions for 2026, Kiffin said, "Do you know something I don't know? Why would I not expect to coach next week?" And when asked if it was flattering or overwhelming, all this extra attention, Kiffin said, "It doesn't feel real good on this call." Lane Kiffin. Laying it out there, buddy. He says that he and the Ole Miss athletic director, what's his name? Not Boone, not Charles. What is it? Anywho, Vinny Boombatsa, I believe. He said that we have a great relationship. We talk every day. We're copacetic and cool. Hang 10. So there you go. No relief in sight to the Lane Kiffin Drama-Rama. Will work for food. Another song from the 90s, Raj. And that, my friends, is your SEC update. It has been a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo's got I love this. I love the simplicity of this. Hey, man, if I don't care how old you are. You know, Rogers and I are both in our early 30s. Some of you guys are older than us. But here's the deal. At some point, you got to start thinking, like, what's going to happen when I get, like, old, like 60, 61 years old? I mean, that's ancient. Do these questions strike a chord with you as far as planning for down the road? Do I have enough money to retire? Am I ready to retire? Am I prepared to retire? Will I always be able to manage my investments? And am I ready to listen to advice from a trusted professional financial advisor? If those are questions that strike a chord with you, have some meaning, doesn't matter the answers necessarily, are you asking those questions? Then it's time to take professional advice from a friend you can trust. That is absolutely what Bo Harris Wealth Management and Bo Harris represents. Bo Harris Wealth Management. It's so easy just to call and make an appointment and just find out. Well, what's going on? What do I need to do? 318-670-3101, BoHarrisWM.com, located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Joining us now in Stu Studio, the man, the myth, the legend. And you going to sell me this pen? It's Rogers Hambone Hampton.
Hey, boy. Hey, write down your number. I don't have a pen. See? That's how you do it. What's up, Home Skillet?
Not much,
Happy
buddy.
Friday Eve.
Oh, it is. It's Thursday.
And happy a week from Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Actual day of. See, 6:14. No, parade hasn't started yet in 7 days, but it's getting close.
No, it's getting close. It's getting
Yeah.
close. They're starting to tie the ropes to Al Roker as we speak, around his belt loops, Oh, wait, no, he broadcasts. He's not one of the balloons.
No,
Okay.
he used to be.
Right. He got the shot.
He did. He lost all the weight.
Lost all the weight. Good for him.
Good for him.
Yeah, it's a week from Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it
Holy
really
cow.
is. Wake up a week from today, and it is Thanksgiving Day, and it's supposed to be highs in the upper 50s and lower 60s.
Bring it.
Rain like Monday and Tuesday, and then a little chilly front through it.
Nice.
It's gonna actually at least feel somewhat like Thanksgiving next week.
Good. I like it.
So I texted my daughter. I was like, "Hey, bring different changes of clothes. Monday and Tuesday, rainy and warm, but after that, it's gonna be kind of chilly." She goes, "Well, thanks for the heads up," because they're getting that line today. We're getting that one for Monday. So we might get a sprinkle or two from the one coming through Dallas today, because she was like, "Oh, no, we're getting it tonight and tomorrow." I said, "Well, that's that first wave. The one we're getting is going to be the one that comes through Monday." She goes, "Oh," I said, "So you're getting rain tomorrow?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "We might get a drizzle," but she goes, "Oh, no, it's supposed to rain here in Dallas." So we'll miss that first round today and tomorrow, except for maybe a little spit hit here and there.
Yeah.
But the big one's coming like Monday.
Hey, now. All right. There we go. We've got your weather. We got the traffic on the twos.
I mean, come on.
We've got Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations that begin literally in 2 minutes.
If you need the number to the time and temperature, give us a call. I'll tell you.
Rogers calls it every day.
Every day. That's how I test the phone. I think Gary looks at me like, he might be the only person that still remembers that number from his childhood, because it's the same number from my childhood. I don't know how they've kept it this long. I don't know who else calls it.
Holding on until they pry it from their cold, dead
I was
fingers.
so surprised it was still active when I started testing the new phone.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I don't want to call somebody, and now that we know that it leaves the number and all that,
you don't want that.
Well, let me see if that time and temperature number still works, and I could not believe
it does.
And
So
it's the
there we
same robot, too.
Well, the original AI.
It is. So what's up with you, man?
Not much, man. We got coaches to get to. Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations get underway with Denny Duron, head coach of the Evangel Eagles. We'll wrap up the season with Northwood's Austin Brown. We'll wrap up the Minden season with Spencer Hurd all this hour. Hang out, man. We got Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. It's the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World 8809 Joella, just off 3132. And thanks as well to Porter's Cleaners. Drop your dry cleaning up by 9 this morning. It'll be ready by 5. When we come back, Denny Duron joins us, we hope, right here.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Sports World 8809 Joella in Shreveport, Louisiana is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts, they've got the sunglasses, they got everything you need. Sports World 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
In the studio with our 1130 The Tiger industry ace, Lynch's Lawn and Fence. I hear you've got something big to tell us about.
We're doing a $5,000 fence giveaway.
So who's eligible to win?
One lucky homeowner within 50 miles of our Bossier City office will win.
What do I have to do to register?
Visit the Lynch's Lawn and Fence Facebook page to follow the instructions on how to win. Don't miss out on securing the yard of your dreams before the end of the year.
All right, well, I'm going to win this.
Well, actually, you can't win, Greg.
Well, wait, why not?
Well, because you work here.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Here's your chance to win a $5,000 fence. Visit the Lynch's Lawn and Fence Facebook page and follow the instructions on how to win. Hurry, the deadline to register is November 30th.
Learn more about this industry ace at lyncheslawnandfencellc.com.
Don't get caught with your fence down. You call, we come. God bless the USA.
Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. 6:19, the time. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton. Thanks to Jack and everybody over at Sports World for what they do, man. Not just for sponsoring our show. Obviously, we're, of course, grateful for that. But what they have done for this community and athletes and coaches and officials for years and years and years, it is really, really cool, man. So, good stuff. Sports World. 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pro since 1973. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, your head coach of the Evangel Eagles. It's good old Pastor Denny Duron. Hello, Denny. How are things going this morning?
Doing great, Fletch. How are you?
I am wonderful. How did the bye week treat those Evangel Eagles?
I don't know if it was a positive or not for us. I know that the one positive that was great was that we healed up. We had some injuries from that Parkway game, and the guys are going to be a lot healthier, entering Friday night than they would have last Friday night.
What was the thing that you got accomplished with your kids this week that you're glad that you were able to get done?
Well, I think just number one, healing them up. Just being able to set some of the guys out, and then the other thing, I think that the 2 weeks, what we did last week was we practiced just like we were going to have a game on Friday night, and so entering this week, we were just a little bit ahead of the 8 ball, and so I hope that makes a difference.
Did you guys kind of prepare ahead of time for St. Paul's being the team to beat Pineville?
Yes, absolutely. We watched them on film, and we knew that they were going to be tough to beat last week, and they're going to be tough to beat this week. They're a very good football team, very disciplined. They're a large school, well-respected school down there in that area of Covington. And I can tell you, defensively, they don't give you a lot of different looks, but they just do great things out of what they give you. And their stunts are chiseled and, perfected, and they just do great things defensively. And then offensively, they have what I call a package offense where they have taken probably 6 or 7 packages, which would be like they run an option package, they run a wing T package, they run an I formation, with a back deep in the backfield, a power package. They spread it and throw it with 4 wides. The great screen game. They do a lot, and you would think that they wouldn't be able to do any of that really effectively with as much as they do, but they've been doing it for so long. And of course, from the very earliest of stages and ages there at the St. Paul family of athletes, starting at the junior high level, I'm sure that they have been able to do it beautifully. I mean, they're a good football team. This is going to be a great game.
Boy, that's interesting. I did not know that. You don't really hear about anything like that, especially at the high school level, having so many different varied options for you offensively. Does it have anything to do with like the experience they have at quarterback or experience they have at the wide receiver set, or is it typically this is their system?
Yeah, it's just their system, and I think the deal is they don't do a lot out of anything. I mean, they just do a few things out of all of that, and then they always have something brand new that you have not seen at the beginning of every game. So, it's going to be a surprise in the first quarter because they're going to come out and do something new that you haven't seen.
Is that something that Evangel may also be utilizing here during the playoff run?
Well, it's funny because that's their philosophy of offense. I know through the years, especially during those years that we were on a roll as far as championships. That was our offense. That was our philosophy, is that we ran a package offense. We were in the 9-yard shotgun, and then we were underneath running a belly package, and then we'd had a split package, and and then so I believe in that, and so I guess that's why I immediately noticed what these guys were doing as far as their attack. I think yesterday was probably the longest defensive team period that I remember having since I've come back as the head coach. That was the eternal defensive team period, and I walked over laughing to Josh Alexander, who's our defense coordinator. I said, "Man, how many plays you got left?" He said, "I've got 5." I said, "What's crazy is," I said, "this has been such a long period," and I said, "You didn't even get to it all," and he said, "I know. That's just what you face when you face these guys." And it would be one thing if they were just kind of trying to do everything, but like I said, they do everything well, and they got great athletes doing it. They're big and they're physical, and they're relentless. So this is going to be a fun night.
In a situation like this where there is so much being thrown at your defense, is there one position group in particular on the defensive side of the ball that you're looking at and that Josh is going to look at and say, "Hey, guys, you've got to play well for us, because if you don't, then they're going to be able to kind of dictate the action"? So is there a position group that's going to be kind of counted on this week?
Yeah, I think their kid throws the ball very well, but they by far are a run-first football team. And our front has got to play well, and they're big and physical up front. And so Dawson and Lopez and Spady have got to play well on that defensive line. Those big defensive linemen, and our linebackers. Both our outside and inside linebackers. Outside linebackers have a real challenge because, like I said, they run the option and they run it well.
And, of course, if you do come across a team that runs the option well and they're clicking at us, it's almost an impossible offense to shut down if it's ever run, if they get into a nice fluid little movement there.
Well, thank you for that this morning, Fletcher. That's exactly what I needed to hear, so thank you for that.
As far as their offensive line, are they maulers or are they – I remember back when Suggs had some of his best bird teams. He had a couple of big boys on the offensive line, but they were mostly 190 to 200-pound guys that just knew exactly where to put their heads and exactly where to cut the bodies off. And so they weren't maulers, and I always remember that was one of those first things that taught me that even in 5A football, you don't have to have the biggest guys every time on the offensive line. You just have to have some of the most efficient guys. So are they efficient, big, a little of both, or what on their offensive line?
Yeah, I think they would probably be maybe 220 to 250. They were those kind of bigger guys, for high school, nice size line, and they just they remind me very much of Bird. Very, very disciplined up front. I think that Bird's probably done a better job than anybody, locally with their offensive line consistently through the years, and they would remind me of those guys, really.
As far as the last couple of things here, Denny Duron joining us on the Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation. You've got a quarterback that is one of, if not the, most prolific and talented young men out there throwing the ball around in the high school ranks. How much do you kind of talk to him and his pops and, pops, and just kind of coming together and say, okay, you don't have to do everything? Or do you say, do what you want, do what you can? We want you to be Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Or do you want him to be more of a reserve, take what they give you?
Yeah. Well, no, I think that and I think that the important thing with Pop is just to leave him alone. Just to let him play. He is, of course, not only exciting football player, but he's a very effective football player. He's a guy that when he enters that game, he has studied, he's prepared himself, and he's gotten better. I think he's gotten better every week at so much of what he's being called on to do. So Papa, I think, is the least of our problems or worries as far as coaching him up. Now somebody said, well, you could coach Pop Houston. I said, no. I said, basically, we aim him. You know, we don't coach him. He's just he's always been coached since he was a small boy by his dad, and then a lot of other people who have had input in his life. But you know, Pop Houston is gonna be fine in any lane of competition that he enters. I promise you, he is going to compete, and that means the classroom, and you know, that means his just everyday life. You know, I don't care if he's playing ping pong. You know, he's playing to win. He's that guy, and so all I can say is, you know, he's well prepared for this week and understands, you know, what they're going to give us defensively, and that's what he will be looking for. Now, when it comes to, you know, doing too much, and I think that people will many times say that about a scrambler, you know, but Pop has had one fumble this year, and it was at LCA at the end of the game, and I think that was a widely distributed video of him trying to get to reach that ball across the goal line and losing control. But you know, that doesn't define him. Right. You know, when it comes to the fundamentals of the game, he's going to take care of the ball. He's not going to throw a lot of interceptions. We had 499 plays this year, and we had 6 turnovers.
Jeez.
And so that is due to that guy taking care of his business. And so, you know, that's something we look forward to. And people say, well, how do you feel about this game? And I always say, fantastic. And they said, what do you mean? I said, well, I get to watch Pop Houston and the Eagles play tonight. Yeah. You know, that's the best. That's the best Friday night a coach can have.
He is Denny Duron. And one little last note for you here from Coach Bach. Congratulations, Denny, on your first district championship as a head football coach. You allowed me and others to have that privilege. I'm pulling for you unless you cross Thomas in Alexandria Senior High.
I know. Hey, you know what I told Coach Bottom the last time I saw him. I said, you know, the bad thing is when I play Thomas, it's hard for me not to pull for Thomas. That's how much I love him. I love that. I love that Thomas Bachman. I'm going to tell you, and John and the family too. They're just they are an amazing family of great people. Love God with all their hearts, and they love kids, and have made such a difference in our community.
Pastor Denny Duron, head coach of the Evangel Eagles, tomorrow night taking on St. Paul's in the second round, the regional round of the LHSA playoffs. Always hope that things go well for your boys. They play hard, and everyone comes out of this healthy. Best of luck tomorrow night as well, Coach Denny Duron.
Hey, Fletcher, you coming to the game?
I'm going to be here. We got our last week of Friday Football Frenzy, so we'll be monitoring it here with Ernie V taking care of our updates from Duron Field.
Okay, I'm just checking on you. I want to make sure you're taking care of it.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
All right, have a good Thanksgiving. Pastor Denny Duron, head coach of the Evangel Eagles. Hopefully we'll be talking to him Friday night after the show. You know, I couldn't drive down there and come back in a commercial break, could I, Raj? No. That's true. Last night, Raj went to had dinner with a couple of golf buddies, went over to Marshall, and good food, a little place called Ginocchio's and all that good stuff. I might have had some wine. I wasn't driving, you know. And the waitress said, I was asking her, Raj, I said, hey, where's the restroom? She goes, just over there under the stairs. I said, just anywhere under the stairs? I said, am I like Harry Potter now? $6:34 the time, Raj. The early riser portion of our show.
The boy under the cupboard.
brought to you by Sports World. 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue right after our LSU update. Got AB, Austin Brown, and his Northwood Falcons of renown. Great season yet again for the Northwood Falcons. We'll recap it. Plus, he's got a dog in the hunt with his Boomer Sooner coming off a big win over Alabama last week. He's probably excited about them Boomer Sooners, too. Oh, tell you what, Austin Brown. We'll talk to him when we come back with more of the show. Our little radio show is taken care of by the fine folks over at Accutemp. 861-2255 Accutemp. Always be comfortable in your own home. Dude, you got like family, friends coming in for Thanksgiving? Including me and Rogers, you say? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll be there. We do like to have our feet massaged, by the way, while we're eating. I hope that's okay. But come on, man. We don't know what it's going to be on Thursday. It might be 80. It might be 20. You better have that air conditioner and heating system ready to rock and roll, because do you want your mother-in-law just ripping you to shreds? She already does. But you want her to be comfortable. Accutemp. Always be comfortable in your own home. 861-2255. I was blessed to have very good mothers-in-law. Let me add that. That is not an indictment of my in-laws. That was a performance by the Tim Fletcher Show players. Acting. Hambone and I will be back right after this. We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World. 8809 Joella. We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222. CommunityRenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before. We've all seen the smiling face for Goodwill Industries, but do we know what Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana is actually doing in our community? Did you know they provide janitorial services, groundskeeping services, switchboard operators? They also have employees at state offices and libraries, at the federal courthouse, the VA, and the private sector as well, right here in Shreveport-Bossier, with accounting, payroll, HR, IT, maintenance, and so much more. Yeah, they've got the retail centers, and yeah, they've got 6 job centers, but they do so much. Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana. Are you familiar with Sports Cards of Louisiana, Shreveport-Bossier's premier sports card and TCG store? That's right. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic, and Pokemon. They're a Topps Direct MVP account, Topps Buyback Redemption Program, Play Pokemon store. They're a Fanatics Collect Direct Submission Shop, Games, Workshops, Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Paints and Supply, Magic the Gathering Friday every single week. They have Commander Night plus Pokemon Play on Sundays at Sports Cards of Louisiana, 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
All right, guys, welcome back. 6:37 the time. It is LSU update time. Third down. Your LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. River Cities Lighting.com. Man, if you've got light fixtures that you need, if you have to replace one light fixture, 6, 12, 30, what happened to your lights? You might want to check the fuse box, buddy. However many lights you need, Kevin Bryant's got them. River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. What happened to 708 at 2? That doesn't quite work, does it, Raj? Sound like Beverly Hills 90210. Your LSU update coming at you. So, there was a report yesterday, Raj, from Puck Nuts or something. I don't know who this guy is, that said that A political reporter post. Yeah, thank you, Scott, from Danny Don. On X said that Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry said during a political fundraiser Tuesday night that he had spoken to Lane Kiffin for 2 hours about the LSU game. Shortly after, Matt Moscona of 104.5. Oh, yeah. It's just getting better and better. ESPN Radio tweeted that he reached Governor Landry to confirm and was told, "No, I didn't speak to him. That's not true." Kiffin himself was asked during the weekly SEC teleconference whether he had spoken to the Louisiana governor, and he declined to answer, saying, "I wouldn't comment on that either way." So, did he or did he not? Did the governor talk to Lane Kiffin yesterday or not, Rogers? We've got the governor saying he talked about did. The governor saying he did not. Kiffin saying, "I'm not going to say." So, what is going on? Eli Drinkwitz also was asked about the LSU job. He said, "Yeah, I'm not going to make any comments about jobs." Kenny Dillingham, Arizona State, has told players and recruits a couple of weeks ago he's staying in Tempe. He's also been adamant about that. I mean, every thing I've read or heard from Kenny Dillingham has said, "I'm staying right here. I love it here. This is who I am. We're building something here." I know that everyone who takes a job says that same stuff, but man, he sure seems like he believes it. I don't know. So did the governor speak to Lane Kiffin yesterday or not? We are. When's the asteroid coming, Raj? 2036 or something like that?
Lane Kiffin, Adolf Hitler's online too. He would like to speak with you about the German head coaching job. This is just such a mess.
It is. It's a hot mess. It really is. But as Tim Gunn would say, Rogers on Project Runway, make it work. Thought I'd squeeze in a little Project Runway there for all you Project Runway fans out there who are listening to sports radio. And that is all I got to say about that. That's your LSU update. Brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. RiverCitiesLighting.com, 3908 Shed Road. Go see Kevin! Lori, Heather, and Courtney bringing bright ideas to people every day. They got wallpaper. They've also got big-ass fans, and they've got rugs. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, it's Skent-N-Dent and I Help. It is good old Austin Brown and his band of renown, the Northwood Falcons. Good morning, AB. How you doing, sir?
Good morning. Doing very well.
Man, it sure feels like that a buzzsaw came roaring through Blanchard last Friday night with the Barb Buccaneers coming in here. When did it hit you that this was going to be a rough go?
Last Saturday when the first clip I turned on was Jordan Griffin taking it like 80 yards on Acadiana. And, his speed. And, they really hadn't been using him too much at running back until the last couple of weeks. And he was their main running back versus us, obviously. And, I'm not so sure that, we weren't outmatched. They were definitely a little better of a team, but not by much. It was just one player on the field, technically two players on the field were just better than anybody else. And the quarterback was, so I told Jimmy Watson after the game, defensively, besides the stats and the score, we didn't play terribly. Quarterback scrambled, he dropped back to pass 20 times, and we were in good coverage. We had men, with hands on the quarterback, but he ended up scrambling 11 times. 7 of those on third down to extend the drive, and it's kind of like a toddler who's got his keys and you're chasing him around trying to get your keys back. It was, we had Northwood Falcons flying around trying to get him, and we just couldn't hands on him in the backfield, and he was just he's a Division I offer baseball player and quarterback. Yep. So he, those two guys were just heads and tails of the best guys on the field, and it's hard to overcome that. But I think we were 0 for 7 on deep balls, and all 7 of them were open, and wind was a factor. Just maybe if we hit a couple of those in the first half, it's a different ball game.
Well, first of all, it sounds like that the toddler with the keys sounds like more of a personal story that has happened maybe recently in the Brown household.
Yeah. I can't find one of my sets of keys. I'm blaming Braxton on
it. Even I get nervous if I have keys in my hand and I'm walking over a grate somewhere. I'm like, oh, my gosh, I almost dive like all over off the sidewalk. Like, I don't want to drop these things, and I'm not even a toddler. So I get it. When you hear about Barb and the athletes they have, and of course their baseball program is probably the best in the state, perennially the best in the state, and one of the best baseball programs, I guess, Austin, in the country when you get down to brass tacks. And so when you hear that, so a couple of LSU baseball commits, they have athletes everywhere on that campus, and they love sharing sport to sport to sport. There is no, if you're a quarterback, you can't play baseball, and if you're a shortstop, you can't play football for danger of, wrecking yourself. They encourage that down there from everything I've heard. And when you get those kind of athletes and put it into a good football system with a lot of, a large school, twice the size of you guys? Not twice, but probably 75% larger than Northwood. When you get that kind of pool of players to choose from and you just have that kind of talent in a high school football game, that sure gives you a pretty big edge, doesn't it, over everything else? I mean, I know this is an obvious question, but the overall talent, athletic ability coming from a school like Barb is hard to overcome in a one-week situation, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, it like I said, player to player, our top 22 people, we weren't outmatched for 20 of them. We had some success, ran the ball for over 200 yards on them, but yeah, when you've got, it doesn't matter if they're D1 baseball players or D1 basketball players. There's a difference, and you can see it, versus your average high school football player. A lot of my seniors are going off to trade schools, and a lot of their seniors are going to the MLB draft. So,
right.
So it does make a difference, but I'm proud of the boys weren't intimidated. They fought to the end, and even with the talent level disparity.
And I've said that 2 LSU commit. I think one's an LSU and one's a UL commit, right? Isn't that? Or are they both?
Yeah,
I think it's LSU.
Yeah, and then the quarterback is I think he's going to be a college football player. He's got more offers that way.
Okay. So when you look back on this season, you had some seniors that were just stalwarts of your program, like a tent pole almost, that you could kind of build everything around. What's the thing that you're going to remember about that graduating senior class, and what was your message to the kids who have donned the Northwood uniform for the very last time?
Yeah, this group has been special. They've been in our program for all 9 years that I've been here. Justin Thomas has been a ball boy for as long as I can remember, and he's a state champion and an all-state football player. And John Sneed has been in the program. Many more. Jaden White transferred in from Calvary, and he's been a leader and very important to the program. So it's going to be. I mean, every year is tough, but this one is, maybe even more for me. I've known them now for a decade, since they were in 6th grade, 5th grade, and it's kind of hard to believe I'll be starting my 10th year here at Northwood. But we're excited for the future. We've got some players coming up, but no, the seniors they'll be around. They bleed Northwood through and through. So we expect to see them around and wish them the best.
As far as what you do return, what's the area that you're most excited about trying to build around for 2026?
I'm going to have 3 or 4 offensive linemen that have started 20-plus games, played a lot of high school football. They'll be coming back. Obviously, losing the 2 running backs and the DBs are going to be a huge adjustment. They've been the strengths of the program now for 2 years, and got Duntavius Young coming back. He's a all-state long jumper and been our leading receiver the last 2 years. He can flat out fly and great athlete, so he'll be one of the focal points there offensively. And then Colby Turner, he's been a 3-year starter. He'll be a senior, so he'll be a 4-year starter at linebacker and defensive end, and he'll be heading the program up right there on the defensive side. I think he's our only returning starter defensively.
Ooh, okay. Looks like you got your work cut out for you in the offseason there, Austin.
Yeah, we've already started.
That's the way to do it. Now, one other thing, obviously, you are a Boomer Sooner believer. How in the post, trying to think how far back do you want to go as far as how big of a win that was for Oklahoma? Obviously, they're biggest since they've been in the SEC in their second season. But the win over Alabama, where do you rank that, and what does it kind of show your beloved college football program where they are right now?
Yeah, I mean, to go onto the road and especially Tennessee was one thing, but Alabama is a whole another ball game. And to win in the fashion they did, not playing their best game, but creating turnovers and creating a win, I think is the most impressive. I mean, if you can win the way they did, where they did, they can beat anybody in the country moving forward. So, Material still doesn't seem comfortable, but with his running ability, he does enough to win the football game. So, but yes, that's as maybe going to bigger than Baker Mayfield going to Ohio State and winning there a couple years ago. So,
it's huge, I think, especially in today's landscape of there's just not a great team. And if you can just get on a roll here, Ohio State may be a great team. We don't know. Georgia may have a great defense. I think that's a given. But I think any of these 7, 8, 9 teams, all you got to do is get hot, man, at the right time and win 3 games in a row. You'll be right there in the mix.
Like Ohio State.
Kind of like
Ohio State last year.
Exactly. They weren't the best team heading into the postseason by any stretch, I don't think. I mean, just as far as the way they were playing. But, hey, so why not? As long as you get in, you're in. And right now, Oklahoma is in. Austin Brown, head coach of the Northwood Falcons. Always enjoy visiting with you, buddy. Hope you and your family have a great Thanksgiving. And I hope you find your keys. And just really have enjoyed it, man, as always.
Appreciate you guys. It's been a good time. Thank you.
See you, Austin. 651. That's pretty high praise there from Austin. I think that's the highest praise he's given us. So I am taking him off the non-ham list and putting him on the ham list. I don't have a naughty list and a nice list. I have a not ham. And yeah. And I put a code on my phone so people can't know it. I put it nodding ham. See? Yeah, I'm pretty smart like that. Honey Baked Shreveport. I ordered my ham yesterday, right here on the air, and it took about 1 minute and 15 seconds. It's easy, but don't slip up and forget to do it because, it's just going to be so easy. I can just jump on real quick at honeybakedshreveport.com, and I'll make my order real quick, and I'm just going to take care of it real quick, and then, I can do it whenever I get home. And then you forget it. And the next thing you know, it's Thanksgiving, and you're looking around staring at each other with knives and forks in your hands and no meat. And we know what happens. We've all seen The Purge. You want that happening at Thanksgiving at your house? Hell no. honeybakedshreveport.com. Avoid The Purge. Get you a bird, a little turkey. Get you some of that succulent ham with that honey glaze. Oh, Rogers, that glaze. I could cover myself in a bathtub and be happy. How much glaze would it take to cover me in a bathtub? I don't know. There's enough sugar in South Louisiana to take care of that, Rog. There is some that when you take a little bite of that stuff, Rogers, just take a little snippet of that glaze off the top of that ham. Holy cow. Oh, that crunch. Rogers, it is nuts how good that stuff is. honeybakedshreveport.com, right there in the Southfield and Uri Shopping Center. Remember, you can set your day and time to pick up your honey-baked ham, your incredible turkey breast, all the sides, all the desserts, all the fixins. The fixins. They got the fixins at honeybakedshreveport.com. Early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World. We'll be back with Spencer Hurd and more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations right after these.
Shreveport Bossier's own Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl is set for December 30th at 1 p.m. And iBowl Weekly is your road to the bowl. Tune in each Wednesday from 6 to 7 p.m. right here on 1130 The Tiger. Radiance Technologies iBowl tickets are on sale now, so get them while they're hot and be right here each week for Inside the iBowl. Wednesday 6 to 7 on 1130 The Tiger.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
With Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, you can get up to $1,400 off, plus get free delivery on select appliances like LG, America's most reliable line of appliances. Check out the newest LG refrigerator with new mini craft ice, straight from the dispenser. Shop Black Friday savings on select LG appliances, plus get free delivery now at the Home Depot. Free delivery on appliance purchases of $396 or more. Offer valid 11/5 through 12/3. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
At the rodeo, you got 8 seconds to see who's who. Now, AT&T, this ain't our first rodeo. We can spot a hustle from clear across the arena. Take T-Mobile. Well, they talk a big game and then get smacked with challenges for deceptive ads. AT&T's been steady in the saddle since 1876. When you compare, there's no comparison.
Based on Root Metrics United States Root Score Report 1H 2025. Tested with less commercially available smartphones on 3 national mobile networks across all available network types. Your experiences may vary. Root Metrics rankings are not an endorsement of AT&T based on advertising challenges filed by competitors.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Roger Sampson, Early Riser portion brought to you by Sports World. Jack and his crew at Sports World would love to have you stop by and get your Christmas shopping done for that athlete, that coach, that official, that fan in your life. Go check them out at Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pros since 1973. Our show also is coming at you, courtesy of the fine folks over at Alsco.com. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and more, 318-636-0404. And shout out to our buddies over at Walk On Sports Bistro. The games just taste better. Want to watch the Bills-Texans tonight? Want to watch some college hoops? Men's, women's, NBA? They've got it all on the games. You know the games are going to be on at Walk-Ons, and the food is outrageous. The golf group last night, when we went to dinner, we were talking about gumbo on the way back, homemade gumbo, and one of the fellas said, he goes, I'll take Walk-On's gumbo any day. And we got onto a little diatribe there about how Walk-On's just gets the food right every time. Every time. Man, the food is fantastic. Plus, they've got the games and an incredible wait staff as well. Walk-Ons on Airline north of 220. Walk-Ons in Shreveport on Uri south of East 70th. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, wrapping up the year with good old Spencer Hurd, head coach of the Minden Crimson Tide. Hey, Spencer, how are you doing today, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Doing all right.
I'm doing all right, man. No one wants to see the season come to an end, and I'm sure the same goes or double or triple for coaches and the kids that are involved. The loss to Wassman on Friday night at the pit, when did it kind of start hitting you that it might be too much of a hill to overcome as the game wore on?
Yeah, early on, it was a ball game. There were a few moments in that game. Probably early on, one of the first things that happened was we had some momentum going, and we ended up having a muffed punt return, and they recovered that ball, and I believe got a score off of that. And it's kind of like, we missed that opportunity to seize, keep the momentum and possibly go down there and score. I think we would have tied it up. Mm-hmm. And we were just kind of in chase mode that whole game. They really didn't have a huge lead on us until later in the game, or a bigger lead. Wasn't huge, but
right.
And then it just, and then the other thing too, we were missing Kalen Aubrey, one of our main guys, the previous week at Southwood, had an ankle injury. He was out. Somewhere in that game, Lucas Owens, our other running back, kind of had a shoulder situation, and just kind of some injuries, kind of started popping up. I was like, I don't know. We're running out of pieces here. And but I felt like our guys battled. I thought our defense battled whole game. Offense played well. There was kind of a period in there where we kind of got in a little lull middle part of the game, but overall we didn't play badly. But and like I say, Washington, they got a good team. I think they were, they had a forfeit early in the season that probably put them a little bit lower than they should have been. I think the first game they had to forfeit. So I don't know, they really weren't a 21 seed. They probably were right up there comparable to us in terms of, location and power points. But good team. I mean, very athletic, like I told you last week, and well coached, good quarterback. And so, they played well. And we just, like I say, we played okay for the most part, but, injury bugs and then just a few little things here and there kind of kept us out.
As far as the message to the kids at the end of the game, for those coming back as well as the ones that are playing and played their last game with Minden, what was your leave it message with them?
Yeah, I mean, I just told the seniors, I appreciate everything they've done. Most of these guys, majority of them, been with me for 4 years and worked extremely hard. And I also told them, this year was kind of just a little bit of a different year. We had adversity early on, kind of up and down. But I felt like our seniors and the whole team battled through that and kept fighting. And I felt like we got better. We were probably our best at the very end. And so just appreciate them for their effort and everything they did. And, the guys coming back, just get ready to go work. I mean, that's what we do. So started that this week.
How many kids do you lose that were solid contributors on this team as far as out of the top 25, 30 kids?
I don't know right off the top of my head. I mean, I know it was a large senior class. All of them weren't starters, but we had about 20 in that group. So I believe there's close to that many coming in the 8th grade, though. So we'll just kind of flip-flop some numbers and be about the same, right around 70 probably. Maybe 70 to 80-ish, which is typical for us. But I don't know the exact number. I mean, there were some guys we're losing, though, that we're definitely going to miss. So, but hey, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Next guy's got to step up and get better in the offseason and get ready to go play.
That's kind of what high school is, right? Here comes those kids that were, 4th graders. When these 8th graders become 9th graders, are going to be the 8th graders when these 8th graders are seniors, and so it just it's a cycle that keeps floating along here. We were visiting with Denny Duron to start the show off today, and they're taking on a St. Paul squad. Spencer, I asked this because you're an offensive guy, obviously. He said St. Paul's does something that you don't see quite a bit. He goes, they have multiple looks. He said they'll break out the I formation. They'll break out like a split back veer. They'll do wing T. They'll spread you out with 4 wide receivers, and they don't do a large quantity of things out of each of those formations, but they do a few things, and they do them really well. And I was like, when I talked to I meant to ask Austin this too, just kind of getting thoughts on it. I know he's more of a defensive guy, but how does something like that work? And could it work at a school that doesn't have 2,000 students to choose from? Do you have, could it work at a Haynesville? Could it work at a Minden? Or does it have to be a Barb or someplace like that to do something along those lines?
I mean, there's, I guess, 2 schools of thought. I mean, that's one, what you just said, and the other one is to be more of a kind of not a whole lot of formations, but, kind of stay in a couple of formations and do more stuff out of those few formations.
Right.
I'm more of the don't do a whole lot of formations, but do more. And because what I found, I mean, just people tend to start playing sets. If you only do a couple of things out of one thing, they're going to know what you're doing, and they can try to get a numbers advantage to stop whatever it is. Whereas if you're running out of just a few formations, but doing a lot of different things that can attack different areas of the field. I lean more towards that. So,
okay. Is there a trend that you're noticing as far as the offensive game plan? I remember how long ago was it, Spencer, that everybody put in a jet sweep, and then before that it was the bubble screen. That took everything by storm, and it felt like that whenever Tech was doing it, it felt like that back in those days that it would trickle down to the high school level, and it also kind of made its way to the NFL level. But what's the next trend or anything like that you see coming around?
It's hard to say. I mean, a lot of people you can tell, though, go to the same clinics because they'll come back and you'll say, oh, well, that's 3 people are doing this now. When they weren't doing it last year.
Right.
So I don't know what it might be. I mean, when it gets down to it, really all you're trying to do on offense is just get your guys, your best athletes into the most grass, and let them go, you know. So, RPOs was kind of a thing there for a while, and it still is. That's just really triple option.
Right, it is.
That passing version of triple option. So, one run scheme this year I saw multiple people doing. Northwood did this. I don't know if they call it this, but it's kind of like a duo. They call it duo. Similar. It's kind of a cross between running a zone and a power gap type scheme. It's similar to like a power scheme, but you don't pull anybody. It's just a very physical point of attack type play. So that's something that I noticed them and a few other people doing this year, which is a little bit different. But things go in cycles. It might look a little different, but it's just kind of the same thing in a different package.
I'm still surprised that someone didn't really just go full tush push and sell out on some of that stuff. I know that how that's done, but you mentioned triple options, basically RPO, because back in our day, and probably even when you were playing, Spencer, I wonder, like the quarterback, I'd go down the line, fake the handoff, in the belly heading into the defensive end, and then if it was a pass, I would literally be down the line and then step 1, step 2, almost a 3-step drop from there, like almost making a triangle type thing instead of, that was because we were operating from under center as opposed to shotgun. And I guess that's literally the only difference. Instead of meshing at the line in front of the defensive end, you mesh in the backfield out of the shotgun, and but the quarterback's able to throw it from there. So it really is weird how 50 years later, it's the same stinking stuff, except about 2 yards difference from where the quarterback starts his passing option.
Oh, yeah. And that stuff still works, too.
Oh, yeah. Look at Navy, look at Air Force, look at Army.
Right. It'll still work if you do it right. In fact, it might be more effective now because people don't really know how to stop it. So,
and the more I've seen some stuff that's worked is especially on that initial handoff option and an option play. If you can double team on whomever it is, the offensive line, if they can get to that linebacker, I know that Coach Carey puts out those plays a day, and I eat that kind of stuff up. But man, when they double team on a linebacker and the dive back or the halfback, whichever one you want to call it, takes the handoff, and you don't have anybody to touch you for four yards.
Oh yeah.
And that's
the thing about that type of stuff is still effective. But if you're going to go that way, you pretty much have to be sold out to that because you have to rep it so much. So, it's just kind of whatever you want to do. You have to, you got to practice what you're going to do. So,
and then nowadays,
you get limited. You get limited in what you actually be good at.
And that's why Bird. Everyone talks about got to prepare for Bird. Got to prepare for Bird because they do it every stinking day, man.
Right.
Fun stuff. Well, Spencer, it's been another fun year with you, and we have always enjoyed it. We appreciate this whole crew, this 6 o'clock hour, man. Every time they would answer the phone, buddy, and I don't want to answer the phone at 6. I don't want to be here at 6:45. Much less. And Rogers don't want to talk to anybody. He don't want to talk to me, much less anybody that he doesn't really know that well. And so, Spencer, thanks for always being there and answering the call and helping us out and giving us all the lowdown about Minden football. Hope you and your entire crew have a great Thanksgiving. And again, thanks for everything you've done with us over the year and over the years as well. Really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. You have a good day.
You too, man. Adam Hester in the house. Good morning, Adam. We got Mudbugs coming in at 7:30 today. We got more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation with Darrell. Barbay. Hey, Barbay. At 8:30. Hey, Barbay. Is that still our Shreveport anthem, or do we now have to go with anything from 50 Cent's got to be our Shreveport anthem?
Old, I think that song.
That's old? That's not a new song?
No.
I still sing it every day in the kitchen when I'm kneading the dough. And don't we all need the dough? And if you do, GBT is the bank to go to. Oh, you know me, Raj. GBT, the great banking team. When it comes to your banking business, who are you doing it with? Do they like you? Do you like them? Check yes or no. Exactly. Pass the note, and most likely your bank is going to say, you're sliding me a note, I'm calling the cops. So don't bring notes to the bank. But ask yourself this. Is your bank, do they care about you? Do they know your name? When you walk into the bank, do they know who the heck you are? How many times have you been inside there? 300, 400 times? Buddy, at GBT, they do treat every customer like we are the only customer, we being me and the mouse in my pocket, are the only customer that's walking in that day. I know I'm not, but I love them. I love the attention they give us, and I don't care who knows it. GBT, the great banking team, doing banking the right way with friendly service. Boom. GBT, Line Avenue, south of Byrd High School, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, East Texas, next to the Bellagio. We got your SEC update and more. We wrapped up the Sports World early riser portion. We're in the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour from 7 to 8. Fuzzy's opens in 50 minutes. Hester, are you ready to get fuzzy in 50 minutes? Oh, his mic was off. He said yes. And we'll be back right after this. Sports World 8809, Jewella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, oh, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts, they've got the sunglasses, they got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Jewella, just off 3132.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvenate Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuvenemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
GBT has been our stand by us bank for quite some time when it comes to a bank that delivers service, that delivers financial products, that delivers modern banking at your fingertips. I can think of nobody better than GBT, the great banking team.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 24171189. Results may vary.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester here, 7:13 the time. Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's opens in 47 minutes. Breakfast tacos and incredible breakfast burritos. We had some the other day. Thank you, Buster. And thank you, Andrew. Good stuff. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. A reminder for you that it's time now for your SEC update. And it is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Former Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend would love to have a cup of coffee with you. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN. Member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management bringing you this SEC update. Yes, sir. So, as far as what to expect this weekend, are we fired up for the football this weekend? Because if you are a true sicko. It is not good, Hester.
No. I honestly, I don't even know.
Well, here we go. 11 a.m., you fired up for A&M versus Samford?
No, absolutely not.
You fired up for Mizzou and Oklahoma at 11 a.m.
Still no. Other
Playoff.
people, I'm sure.
Missouri could knock Oklahoma out of the postseason with a win.
Great.
Charlotte and Georgia at 11:45 on the SEC Network. Charlotte, by the way, is 1-9.
Yeah.
Eastern Illinois versus Alabama. Tony Romo's not walking through that door. Wasn't he Eastern Illinois? Sean Payton was Eastern Michigan.
I think Sean Payton was also Eastern Illinois, wasn't he?
Might have been. 1 o'clock on the SEC app. Mercer and Auburn at 1 o'clock. I mean, this is just sickening. Arkansas's got to stoop down and play Texas at 2:30.
Yeah.
FCS program. I don't get it.
And the only reason you're not playing at 11 a.m. is because you're playing Texas.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Kentucky and Vanderbilt at 2:30 on ESPN. No. Excited about that?
No.
Coastal Carolina and South Carolina. 3:15 on the SEC Network. Tennessee and Florida at 6:30. And that's the primetime SEC game. And Western Kentucky and LSU at 6:45 on the SEC Network. That's your lineup this week in the SEC. That is not good.
Sounds great.
Not good at all. And that, my friends, is your SEC update. It was a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. 4 questions. Do you have enough money to retire? Are you ready, prepared to retire? Will you be able to manage your investments? And are you ready to listen to the professional financial advice from a friend you can trust? That's what Bo Harris Wealth Management is all about. Bo Harris Wealth Management, taking care of your wealth management needs. We can do Mudbugs of 15 minutes early if you want to. Yeah, we can do that.
That's up to you.
Yeah. Hey, boys. Tell you what, we'll do Mudbugs at 7:15 to 7:30 instead of 7:30 to 7:45. The boys got here early. I like it. I know. I like it. So we'll boot Hester out of here, and there he goes. Oh, but Rogers didn't have to give him an eviction letter. That's kind of rude. I don't understand that at all. Hester doing work for his other daytime job. And so when the Mudbugs do get here, Raj, we'll go ahead and do it now. How you like them apples? Oh my gosh, they're here. My stars in heaven. I knew they were going to be early, Rogers, but I didn't know they were going to be like in studio already. All right. So Jeremiah and Alexander are going to be here with us in just a wee bit. We're talking Mudbugs hockey as the Bugs get ready for another home weekend after a successful home weekend last weekend. It's teddy bear toss. It's Wicked. It's Rogers' favorite, two of Rogers' favorites. He cannot get enough of Wicked, and he sleeps with at least 7 stuffed animals every night. And so Rogers is pumped up about this weekend. Big weekend for Rogers. Our little radio show is also coming at you courtesy of Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com, 7500 Erie Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. When it comes to your Chevy dealerships, how about having the #1 Chevy dealership in the area? Yeah, that's Chevyland. And it's Black Friday all month long. $9,000 off MSRP on remaining 2025 Chevy Silverado 1500 crew cabs. They have 299 vehicles in stock today at Chevyland, 7500 Erie Drive in Shreveport. Rogers, have I ever mentioned how much I love my Silverado? I dropped my Yeti coffee mug in there yesterday. It fell out of my hands, hit the console, bounced and hit the front passenger seat. Luckily, it had the lid on it. It went to the floorboard. Rogers, I may have said a curse word. Or 7. And then I realized, these are leather seats. Wipe it off. Just like that. Gone. But now if you go sniff my seat, it smells like coffee. Not now, Rogers. Hold on. Silverados, baby. They've got them at #1 Chevy dealership in the area. Chevyland, 7500 Erie Drive in Shreveport. I think the Mudbugs are going to be here in just a little bit. We'll talk to them when we come back.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. AccuTemp 861-2255. We talk about being comfortable in your own home. Dude, winter rolls into spring, into summer, into fall. 4 seasons, we know there's hot and cold in Louisiana. AccuTemp keeps you hot when it's cold, cold when it's hot. So the other night, I went over to a buddy's house to watch the games. You know, it's the NBA. It's what I want to watch. He said he had everything ready to rock and roll, man. Gonna have some pizzas delivered. Everything's taken care of. And, man, you ought to see my setup, he said. His setup? Not ready for prime time. See, I thought he was a big hoops fan. It turns out I was fan-fished. Yeah, I was fan-fished. I admit it. It's tough to do. If you call yourself a sports fan, you got to have Xfinity like me. Imagine the NBA all in one place, made easy. I find all my favorite games with the speed and ease of a Season Pro, plus live scores, stats, and odds with Xfinity FanView. So next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Xfinity, proud partner of the NBA. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. X1 box required. Our weekly high school coaches conversations are brought to you by Skent-N-Dent Furniture and Appliances. You can't see the dent, you can't see the scratch on so many of these products, but there's still a steep discount on so many wonderful things at Skent-N-Dent. 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway, 318-869-2023. You may not see the dent, but you're going to see the savings at Skent-N-Dent, bringing you Coaches Conversations.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hey now, welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton, covered in teddy bears today. It's 7:21. The cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's opens in 39 minutes, Raj. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos. Remember, you can get, potato, egg, and cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese. That's what we had, right, Raj? Bacon, potato, egg, and cheese, chorizo, egg, and cheese, chorizo, potato, egg, and cheese. And I'm starting to slobber all over this microphone. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, all available at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Go online at fuzzystacoshop.com, download the Fuzzy's Taco app, and get it going. Don't forget they can cater breakfast, lunch, or dinner for you. Could you imagine going to work today and all of a sudden there's like a burrito station from Fuzzy's Taco Shop? I would go in and say, keep my paycheck this week. I don't deserve it. This is good enough for me. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, bringing you the cleanup hour. We are joined in studio by a pair of Mudbugs. Stage right on Facebook to my left. Tampa's favorite son, Raj. Straight out of the Montreal suburbs. Alexander Perrin. How's that, huh?
That's pretty good.
There you go.
You nailed that, yeah.
Netminder Alexander Perrin. How's it going, buddy?
It's going good, man. Thanks for having me.
No, glad to have you here as well. And two stage left on my right, all the way from Colorado Springs. Do they have springs there, actually? I mean, are there like springs to go see, like, soothing waters?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit of them.
A little bit. Jeremiah. They call him Jeremiah Roberts. Hello, Jeremiah. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Very good. It's going to be 80 degrees today. Montreal going to be 80 degrees today, you think?
Probably not.
Colorado Springs going to hit 80 today?
Probably
not.
A
Yeah.
little colder.
Yeah.
A little colder.
The Bugs kind of were on a little roller coaster at the beginning of the season. Win a game, lose a game. Win a game, lose a game. Now it seems like there's a little bit of a hot streak going here. Won, 3 straight?
Yeah.
Including the 9-5 kind of, blasting right before you had a week off. Pair of wins last weekend at home. Crowd's going nuts. Alexander, let's get to you as a guy who sees everything in front of you, as the goalie. What is this team doing a little bit better now, maybe, than they were doing at the beginning of the season?
I think our details are just way better. I think we're doing a way better job just getting pucks behind guys, and also just in the D zone getting hard on guys, just hard on pucks, winning those battles in the corner, and that helps me out a lot.
Mhm.
I'm able to see the puck, from the point, and my chances. If I can see it, I can save it. That's kind of how we.
I know. I like that. There we go. Right. Hang on. If I'm not the fastest writer, so hold on. If I can see it, I can save it. That's what I say about honey baked ham. If I can see it, I can save it. So, Jeremiah, same question we asked Alexander Perry. What's this team doing better now than they were at the beginning of the season?
We're sticking to the game plan a lot more.
Okay.
We're more dialed with each other. We have more confidence. We pass the puck to each other now, and it's going to either get in the back of the net in their zone or lay the body somehow. So it's pretty nice to stick to the game plan all the time.
The style of hockey that you guys grew up in, we keep hearing that the South Division, especially in the NAHL, is a little bit different than a lot of the other divisions of the NAHL and different than a lot of different junior hockey programs around the country and in Canada. And so, Alexander, what is different about playing in the South, and how have you adapted to that style?
Yeah, I think it's a lot more physical game, obviously. Like, I grew up playing in Mass, so it was a lot more, I feel like in Mass it was a lot more perimeter, but there were still guys who would go lay the body. But here it's, there's a really big focus on the net front guys, and, you have to really head on a swivel for rebounds. Traffic is, crucial in this league, so you got to fight through that traffic as a goalie. And I think that's kind of the biggest things I've noticed so far. But there's also some really skilled players here, you know what I mean? So it's not like there's no skill here.
Right. Yeah, it's not just a bunch of brutes out there.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, what about you?
Yeah, it's definitely a more physical game than a lot of more other teams like the South Division or anything else like that. But more detail I see in here.
Okay.
It's a better hockey league. There's faster players, guys with good shots that can make a pass, make a play. But also you have that big enforcer guy that you have to watch out for too. So it's definitely a big part of that.
Where do you fit in, Jeremiah, on, all right, good skater, speed, power? Do you feel like you got a little bit of everything, or is there something that you really kind of say that I bring this to the table every stinking time I'm on the ice?
I would say I bring a little bit of everything to the table, but the most thing that stands out is my speed. I can definitely get up to speed fast, and a lot of D-men don't like to go up against me because they can't catch me. So,
hey now, oh, let me write that down too. Right?
Get that one down. Get it down.
Okay, if they can't wait, defensemen don't like me because they can't catch me. They don't like me because they can't catch me. Okay. I do too. My handwriting's getting worse, so you may have to help me with that a little bit later on. Okay. So now let's get down to what we really came here for. Snickers the Mudbugs donkey.
Oh boy.
This topic again.
Alexander, you live.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, correct. I live in Kaser.
Okay.
Yeah, I live in
All right.
Kaser.
So did we write down? That was last Thursday, right, Raj?
Yep. Case.
Yeah. It was Case, right?
Yep.
Yeah. What's your relationship with Snickers the donkey?
Okay, so I've been sent here to clear up the air on Snickers the donkey. Kaser and we don't really go out that often to see him.
Okay.
My relationship is good, man. Like,
Okay.
I say what's up to him every once in a while, but
All right.
definitely nothing crazy.
You're not just sitting. You don't look out there and see Case out there like, rubbing his ears and saying, "Yeah, she wouldn't return my call today, man." So, nothing like that. There's no confessions.
I can't say I've seen anything. I cannot confirm nor deny.
Okay, but you're not spending an inordinate amount of time with Snickers.
No,
Okay.
that's not me.
Is Snickers a pretty docile, tame donkey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
All
He's
right.
a cool guy.
Have you fed Snickers anything?
I have one time, and then kind of scared me. Almost took off my finger. So.
Yeah, you probably need those.
Yeah.
Was it a carrot, or would you feed them like that?
It was just like one of those treats, like
Yeah.
those little like horse treats or whatever.
Yeah.
What if you eat a Snickers bar?
I wanted to eat them. Yeah, no lie. Or like an animal cracker.
Can they eat?
Feed them a horse. I know so much. All right, so Jeremiah, do you know anything about Snickers the donkey?
I actually found out when you brought it up
Yeah.
Tuesday, so I can't say I do know anything about him, but it's pretty cool we have a donkey on a team. So
Yeah. It is. Not too many teams have a donkey they can look at as a big spirit animal and kind of a driving force behind what they do. You've already got, how many dogs at the rink? 3? Is there 2 or 3 now?
3.
Yeah. And so have you guys ever, I think this is kind of, I'm getting at, this is a different kind of place when it comes to how they do hockey. You've got incredible meals being made for you every time you're at the rink.
Yeah.
You've got 3,200 fans that are going absolutely bonkers for you every time you play a home game.
Yeah.
You've got a donkey, and you've got 3 dogs running around the rink. And that doesn't even go into throwing in the fact that you got a T-Scott, a Muskie, a Soupy, and a Smitty, and a Richie, so there's a lot going on. What's your in a simple way, I'll start with you, Jeremiah. What's your favorite thing, seriously, about playing hockey here with this group?
I would say the connection we have with each other. We're from different parts of the U.S., so we played against each other growing up. We didn't like each other, but as soon as camp went, it was all under the air. We loved each other the same way, so it was pretty nice. But I would say the dogs. I love dogs, so it's pretty nice to see them every day and see them watch practice.
So the dogs are, we got what? The names are Puck, right?
Yep.
And what's the other one?
Juju. And Retro.
And Retro. Puck and Retro have been there a while. I think Juju is the most recent one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and they're all just 3. Purebred Rogers, straight out of the Westminster Dog Show. No, they are not. They are wonderful, wonderful, an amalgam of dog stuff there. So same thing, Alexander. You played hockey in many, many places, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Exposed to it. Your family's big into hockey, obviously, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
What is it that makes it so neat to be here, though?
I'd say a little bit kind of the same as Robbie. I mean, obviously it's so nice being with the guys. I think we have a really special connection with this group. But I think the thing I love personally the most about it is just the chaos of the games, especially our home games. Like, it just feels like such a pro environment, and like that's something I've never really got to do growing up playing youth hockey. And now that it's just like such a cool experience for me, like just to be in those kind of games and the fans going nuts, and it's awesome. I love it.
Who was it? There was a great photo after Saturday's game, I guess. It might have been you, but somebody was just getting doused with a bunch of waters.
Oh, yeah, that was
Jasser.
Okay, that was Jasser. That's right.
Yeah.
So the El Capitan's been on a little bit of a hot streak, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been killing it.
Pretty happy about it.
He's a good-sized kid too, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have you been hit by him in practice full speed? I mean, that doesn't feel very good.
He can't catch me in practice.
That's a good answer.
Go back to he doesn't like me because they can't catch me. Yeah. I get it. I like that a lot. Now, you guys, it's Wicked night it's Daddy-Daughter night on Friday. Yeah. Wicked. You guys both have seen Wicked, and probably the new one too, right? I'm sure y'all have.
I have not, actually.
I don't even know
what that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen it.
All right. And so teddy bear toss, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
First teddy bear toss game for you guys?
Yeah.
First one for this team.
Okay, but you've been a part of a teddy bear toss? Okay. It is awesome. And I know that I think Roy asked a question like, is there like some side wagers or whatever on who gets to be the guy or who's going to be the guy that's going to trigger the teddy bear toss?
Oh, yeah.
It's just a lot of us are more selfish when it comes to that. We want to be the hero, so yeah.
That's
might
awesome.
put in a little bets here and there. So.
There we go. I like that. Taking on an El Paso squad. I don't know if you guys know this, but they have been posting on numerous social media sites about how Snickers should be in the glue factory. That, that they think Snickers.
It's a little dark.
Yeah, very dark. These kids, I'm telling you, from El Paso, they're just nasty kids.
Gosh.
Yeah. So, are we gonna? We can't do anything about it. We're 60 years old. We're not going to go out there and fight anymore. What that'll make it look like for my grandkids. They don't need to see that kind of example. And so we're depending on you guys to kind of take care of these El Paso kids that are saying such horrible things about Snickers. That's just what we've heard, right? I don't know. I haven't seen it myself, but we're just hearing that they are this kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
So what can you do about this?
Man, have to talk to some people about it, obviously on the ice.
Yeah,
Take
there we
care of 'em.
go. That's right.
Snickers, man.
Do it for Snickers, man. This is for Snickers. I know that when Tommy Scott, the owner of the Mudbugs, he was finding out about Snickers for the first time on Tuesday as well. And knowing Tommy, he probably has already had a blanket made out of Mudbugs colors to give to Snickers. And they're at some point, Snickers will be in a trailer and pulled around the ice at George's Pond before the season is over with. I am making a bold prediction, so should be fun. Of course, it is Friday and Saturday. Mudbugs ticket off of 636-7094. Go to mudbugshockey.com. It's the time to do this stuff, man. Go see these boys. They are on a heater, as the kids call it. And when you got to the 9 goals, I never asked you guys this, but when you went from 6 goals to 7, did y'all go absolutely nuts with the 6 to 7?
I wouldn't say we did.
Yeah.
Not the big deal for us.
Okay.
That's more of the younger generation with the 6-7 stuff. But
Okay. Well, Rogers is big in it. That's why I was
it's definitely in the back of our minds, though.
Okay. All right. So if you get to 6 goals, know that every 10-year-old and under is going to be screaming at the top of their lungs. If you're wondering what's going on, the roof is not on fire. They just want the Bugs to get to 7 so they can do the 6-7. Mudbugs hockey. Alexander. Hey, do you have any siblings?
I do. I have a brother and a sister.
How old's the brother?
My brot's 30.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm.
You're like
a baby.
Hey, look what I got some news.
Yeah.
How old's your sister?
I think she's 24, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I have 2 brothers.
How old are they?
My oldest brother is 22. My youngest is 8.
So he's the Alexander of your family.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the question we always ask, especially if you have a sister, is there anybody on this team that you would say, you know what, I wouldn't mind, maybe a little too young for her now, but say 5 years down the road, I would be happy to introduce my sister to fill in the blank. Is there a member of this team that you would not mind introducing to your sister?
Would not mind.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It shouldn't be. This is
Shouldn't
not
be
going
anybody.
well. This is not going well,
No.
Roger.
You know, there's some nice guys. I would say Joe Semengo. You know what? He's
Hey.
he's a very nice guy.
There we go.
Respectable guy.
Okay.
I
All
would-
right. All right.
I wouldn't say anything.
Should we try to make this happen?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely.
It was
not.
worth a shot.
That's the first time that we've even had anyone. So give Semengo some credit. No. Yeah. Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
The pride of Colorado Springs, Jeremiah Roberts, thanks for coming out here today. The pride of Tampa via Canada, Alexander Perrine, happy for you guys being here today as well. Go see the Mudbugs play this weekend. They're off the next weekend or on out of town the next weekend, so go check them out. They are on a hot streak. 3 wins in a row for the Bugs. Let's see if they can make it 5 over those detested El Paso Rhinos who say horrible things about our wonderful Snickers, the Mudbugs donkey. And we'll be back with your LSU update and more right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine 2 animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does.
Okay.
Because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Skent-N-Dent has been around here in Shreveport-Bossier for just about 12 years. 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway, 318-869-2023. The Hill Brothers, Devin and Rance. Man, these guys know it inside and out. The business of getting you appliances and furnishings that may have just a slight little cosmetic defect, a little scratch, a little dent, but up to 50% savings over the big box stores. Why would you go anywhere else other than Skent-N-Dent? 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway. Who knew knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River City's Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com. Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River City's Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. The text line brought to you by Live Oak Waste. Buddy, if your dumpster outside your business doesn't have the Live Oak logo, that's just trash. liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton. Thanks again to our pair of Mudbugs that came out and hung out with us. Really cool. Jeremiah Roberts and also Alexander Perrine. Fun stuff, man. Go see the Mudbugs this weekend. Mudbugs versus El Paso. Again, we cannot confirm those horrible comments that they are apparently making about Snickers, the Mudbugs donkey. But that's just what we are hearing, and I just passing it along. Of course, our little cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's is absolutely loaded up and ready to make your Thursday better and better and better. Fuzzy's Taco Shop, opening in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, they'll be open.
I was really impressed as a young kid. He knew the correlation between the donkey and a glue factory. I was worried that wasn't going to go over because that's definitely old school for us.
Right.
He's headed to the glue factory. The fact that young man knew that, I was very impressed with that. Because he could look at it and goes, what does that got to do with anything?
Exactly. Fist Pump says, the chinkity chink, get to the rink and meet Snickers, the Mudbugs Christmas donkey. What a promo. You're welcome. Thank you, Fist Pump.
Hey, chingity ching. It's
Snickers, the Mudbugs donkey.
Chingity ching.
Snickers, Mudbugs donkey. Again, my friends, time now for an LSU update. Brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. rivercitieslighting.com. Bringing you this LSU update. How about this? History on the line tonight when the 5th-ranked LSU women's basketball team takes the court against Alcorn State at 7 o'clock in the PMAC. LSU has scored 100 points or more in every game so far this season, including a season-low 101 in their win Monday night. No SEC women's basketball team has ever scored at least 100 points in 6 consecutive games, but that could change tonight when LSU and Alcorn tip off at 7. How you like them apples? Tigers, of course, lead the nation in scoring, as you would expect, at 111.8 points per game. That's NBA-esque, averaging more than 6 points per game than any other Division I team. Kim Mulkey said, we can score the ball. We can also pass the ball, so you better have your hands ready. That's fun basketball. Got to make free throws, got to continue to rebound and not get beat on the boards and take care of the ball. And obviously, this is one of the strongest starts in SEC history and could potentially maybe even be a better start than what they did in 2023 when they won it all. Kim Mulkey said, if it happens, great. LSU women's basketball, we are not carrying it tonight because we've got the Texans game, okay? Yeah, Tony Taggler, we're talking Tiger football with Tony T tonight from 6 to 7. Speaking of LSU, following that, we'll have Houston Texans football. So no coaches show and no women's basketball tonight on the Tiger. Our contractual obligations with the Texans takes care of that tonight. And that's your LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. rivercitieslighting.com. They've got light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, all over the house. And, of course, rugs, wallpaper, and more.
And talking LSU women's basketball yesterday was the first segment of Kim Mulkey appearing with Jacob and Matt. She comes on once a week with them. It was her first appearance. Very interesting stat that I didn't have any idea about until we thought about it is her son Kramer because they started talking about all the athletic department upheaval and new AD and new coach and all this is going on. And she said that her son Kramer, that we all know, reminded her that this is nothing new for his mom. And she was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, you're everywhere you've gone, there's been some kind of something you've had to deal with." She goes, "Well, what do you mean?" He goes, "Well, your first championship at Baylor was the year after the basketball player was killed." And she goes, "Oh." He goes, "And your second one at Baylor was right after the Art Briles firing." So you've been through this. So this coach's change at LSU is nothing new for you. You've already gone through and played out horrible scenarios. And Kim, she goes, "I never thought about that until Kramer said that to me, that you seem to succeed when the times are lowest at the university you're at." So I'm expecting a national championship this year.
Well, there we go. Spoken like a true champion himself. Rogers Hampton laying down the law.
And they love having her on because they even said afterwards she'll answer anything.
Yes, she will.
There's not anything she goes, "You know what? I'm gonna back away from that."
No, and
Matt,
most of the time
Matt
she'll
and
answer
Jacob,
without
Matt and Jacob love having her on, and you could just tell.
Yep.
So it was a good first step right out of the gate for the boys.
Nice job. Of course, it's 7:44. The cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos available here in just 16 minutes. Hambone, Hester, and I get this party started again right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland's going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Macy's just dropped tons of new Black Friday deals. And with more being added every week, you can save on everything you need for the holidays. Like festive dinnerware for 60% off, women's designer looks for 30 to 50% off, and men's suits, blazers, and more for 50 to 70% off. So come into Macy's, beat the rush, and get your holiday shopping done early. Black Friday starts here at Macy's. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas, next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window, and when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hey now, what's going on, kids? Hope all is well with you and yours. 747. Ooh, boy, that's appropriate for what I was going to bring up. Isn't that weird how that happens? Of course, no one knows what I'm talking about.
No.
So I'm just talking to myself. So, Cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 13 minutes. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, so much more. Take the industrial exit off I-20, go north, and you'll find it right there on East Texas. Our show also is brought to you by the wonderful folks at Rejuvame Medical, rejuvamemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com. Looking for a little weight loss help, fellas, ladies? Looking for a little testosterone bump, fellas? Notice that you're dragging a little less va-va-voom in the room. You know what? It might be your low T. It happens. It could happen to you in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. Hey, now. RejuvameMedical.com. Not just online at RejuvameMedical.com, but down the street, 4801 Line Avenue, inside Piermont Mall. So 747. What do you think that has something to do with? Raj, talking about airplanes? Yes. Okay. So the NFL, according to the Wall Street Journal, has quietly been monitoring the return of supersonic flight. Hester.
What does this have to do with anything?
The Concorde, remember it?
Yeah.
Cutting flight times between U.S. and Europe in half. Nearly 25 years after its final flight, commercial supersonic travel is nearing a return thanks to companies like Boom Supersonic. The NFL staged 7 international games this season, and the goal is to eventually get to 16 per year. So, if this supersonic flight stuff starts looking efficient, they're going to go to 16 European games or international games per year, it looks like. And that also might even mean London becoming the first NFL franchise outside of the continental U.S. And maybe, Roger Goodell says, a 4-team European division, London, Paris, Madrid, and Berlin.
Sorry, I was distracted that ESPN went live to an earthworm to discuss college football. What?
Yes, sir.
So, the way you made that sound, Roger Goodell is like repairing an airplane. Like, hey, let's get this airplane ready to go so we can. That's not what's happening, right? Like, some other company, I'm assuming, is like, and he's like, hey, well, if you're doing that, well, can we throw our stuff in?
Well, the problem with Boom Supersonic, which sounds like they should be opening for CNC Music Factory, is that it only can carry 60 to 80 passengers while NFL teams travel with close to 200 people. First of all, that's too many damn people to go to a game from NFL. You don't need that many people. But, yeah, you can't get a full team on a Boom Supersonic.
There is no reason for this. This does not need to be happening.
And does this mean that, like, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Saints, the Panthers, and who's another team that no one? Jacksonville. What did I already say? Jacksonville.
Yeah, you say them twice. It's fine.
Yeah, say them twice. Atlanta. They're going to move them over to Europe. Is that what we're going to be the Paris Saints? Because that's where the Saints are playing next year, right?
No, they're just going to have 4 new teams.
This league is terrible as far as the number of injuries, and once they start getting through the injuries, that the talent level's not there.
They don't care.
You can't have 4 new teams. Who's going to be on those teams, man?
I'm telling you, they don't care. Because they don't see it like that.
Wow.
You know, a few guys get hurt, a few other guys go in, people still watch the games. What do we care?
Yeah, we're watching the games more than ever before as far as, in the post all cable world and DirecTV.
I was watching that when it
The
happened.
35th anniversary.
Yeah, it's of the Undertaker's first WWE appearance.
Really?
Yeah.
Look how young he looks.
$1 Million Man went and bought him to be on his team. Oh, I was watching that when it happened. I didn't have a clue who the Undertaker was. We're just walking. I'm like, who's this big tall guy? His manager's weird.
You think they're not talking about Boom Supersonic NFL Europe back in the 35 years ago when the Undertaker?
Well, they still had the Concorde then, didn't they?
They did. They did. 35 years ago.
The plane was making daily flights.
So, and this comes on the heels of NBA Europe. Bidding begins in the first quarter of 2026 for the NBA Europe franchises. The league will begin play in 2027.
Is this supposed to be a competitor to what they already have?
I don't know.
Or go along with the Euro basket or whatever?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is it compared to?
I mean, they have pretty established leagues over there.
Yeah.
And that Eurobasket competition, I think it's called Eurobasket. It's kind of become a more popular thing over time.
They're talking about making it almost a Champions League of European basketball.
Yeah, that's what Eurobasket is.
Like Real Madrid has a team, Barcelona has a team, Bayern Munich has a team, LDLC Asvel has a team that Tony Parker owns. And so NBA Europe is a legit deal. but it's a separate league than the NBA over here. They're not going to play.
Well, yeah. I'm
somewhat
right. Competing with the established Europeans.
Right. The Turkish league is pretty good over there as well, and so the NFL though wants franchises over there. That
I don't.
I've never understood the infatuation with Europe.
No, go play the game. Like
play
the one,
game.
Yeah, the one.
That's fine.
Yeah, send
the
every
fans
team
go
over
crazy,
there.
and they go.
They enjoy
nuts.
it. There's certainly enough fans over there to where it makes sense
there
to do
is.
that, but we don't need teams stationed there.
No, but here's the other aspect of why they're doing this
Because
is
they like
now.
money.
Yes, but now when if there's a game every week in Europe, the NFL will be on from 8 a.m. until 11 p.m. every Sunday.
Not in my house. I'm not doing it.
8 a.m. to 11 p.m.
I'm not. I can't. I can't be doing this. Because I just can't be doing this. It's just too much.
It hurts my head.
It's already like you were talking about. You're already a little diluted with some of this stuff. I don't think I have any desire. We're gonna send the. Let's see. The New York Giants going over to take over the Frankfurt Galaxy. We'll just use those old team names.
Yeah, there we go.
And we're how about you just expand the current rosters because of the injuries instead of adding new teams?
Make the product here better than before?
Maybe just do that.
Why in the what? That's outrageous.
I don't know why this is necessary. Other than, of course, we know why they're doing it. But at some point, you do have to care about the product a little.
The number of quarterbacks that are already on the shelf this year is, I don't know. I know that I've never seen anything like it, but I don't know if I've seen anything like it. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Every team in the AFC North has had to play backup quarterbacks multiple games. Half the AFC South. Another one tonight. Davis Mills, quarterback in his third straight game for the Texans.
AFC North has been so riddled with it. They're like, hey, you can borrow one of our guys.
Right.
If you need to finish the season.
Or the AFC North is like, hey, when you're through on Thursday, do we get the quarterbacks for Sunday? Can we get a little taste of that? Commanders, Giants, Packers. You looked up there the other night, and what's his name? The former Titans first-round pick, Malik. Oh, crap. What's his last name? Not Wells.
Yeah. Him.
The guy drafted out of Liberty. That didn't do squat.
The guy.
Wasn't he the guy that came in and replaced Jordan Love the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what he plays for.
The Vikings. Carolina. Andy Dalton's taking snaps in this league. Kirk Cousins is out there taking snaps. He's going to be starting this weekend. He's going to be the starter the rest of the year, I guess, until he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Saints gone through two. And the reason the Niners are 7-4 is because they've got a backup quarterback who's probably the 20th best quarterback in the league overall. And he happens to be the backup. This is the way they're playing now. Cardinals, Jacoby Brissett, quarterbacking again. And you're going to put 4 more franchises out there? That's just, you know what that is, Rogers? That's just trash.
It's a very, that's, like that example I pointed out before where when the Seahawks had some guys go down in the secondary and they put another corner in. They put whatever his name, Pritchett, I think. All right, put Pritchett in there. He's a 4th round, 5th round draft pick. He went to Auburn. He must, you figure if he went to Auburn, he played at Auburn, he must have been recruited pretty well.
Sure.
It's big program in the SEC.
It's good
They
news.
put him into the game to play cornerback, and it's like when your phone goes to 4G. He can't cover anything. That was that Buccaneers game when they had the shootout.
Yeah.
And if that's the drop off from the second to the third guy. We don't need more of that.
No, but we're getting it.
We need a few more guys on the current rosters to help with the injury situations. We don't need 4 new, completely different situations that we now have to fund and stock. No. It's just, there's no reason for this. This is what happens when you don't have a natural competitor either.
Yeah. There is no
other
no one to check and balance them.
There is no other football league to compete with them. So World Conquest is naturally the next move.
Roger Goodell is playing Risk with football franchises. 7:59 the time. Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens in uno minuto. And they will have breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, and more ready for you. And my goodness, the breakfast burrito that we had last week was amazing. And you have the opportunity to get your day started with something like that as opposed to fast food. Come on. Get you some. Fuzzy's Taco Shop is open right now at 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Our show also brought to you by Chapin Toyota. Ken Chapin Toyota. You pick it out, they will work it out. That even applies to their used vehicles, and they have got a ton of used vehicles on the lot at Chapin Toyota. I was in Marshall last night. Should have stopped by Chapin Toyota and taken a gander at some of them. They've got Ford, Chevys, Hondas, Volkswagens, Nissans, Lexus, Toyotas, and more. Low mileage, extra clean, easy credit. You pick them out, they'll work it out at ShapinToyota.com. 7500 Uri. Oh, good gosh. Chapin Toyota, 5015 East End Boulevard South in Marshall, Texas. Just off exit 617 in Marshall. ShapinToyota.com. Back right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Morrison-DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Whether you're looking for that hot shot prospect in Bowman Chrome, or maybe that established star with any of the Panini products coming out for the NFL, or maybe Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, and those Upper Deck Goodwin Champions cards that are out there, Sports Cards of Louisiana has something for everybody, plus Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178 on the north side of Brookshire. It's Sports Cards of Louisiana. 318-671-4991.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
The Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, brought to you by Donnie Brewer's Crew, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. When you're looking for a beautiful manufactured home for 60, 70, 80, 90 bucks a square foot, you know where to go. The BQH at 3830 East Texas.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
Welcome back, guys. 8:02 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. A couple of texts coming in. Fist Pump says the S is for super, the U is for unique. Martex. Kim Mulkey would be a great athletic director, probably would be a great football coach, too. The Gray Lady Wanted to say I agree with Rogers about Coach Mulkey's first interview with Matt and Jacob was yesterday. I was lucky enough to be in the car to hear it. I thought toward the end it was great when she asked Matt if he had kids and told him to bring to a game, and laughed when Jacob said when his family shows up, they fill up half the arena.
I mean, she's always selling. She's selling.
Yes.
She's selling the Valentine's Day game. That's South Carolina. She was even go ahead and get your tickets now because there's not going to be any by the time Valentine's Day gets here. It was awesome when Jacob goes, yeah, we take up half. It was. I'm glad somebody else heard that. The Gray Lady. It was a fun interview.
Kim's good.
Yeah, she is.
She
Yeah,
learned from the best. Leon sold and she sold.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And you had to back in those days, especially for women's basketball. Kim doesn't have to do it as much now, but I like the fact that she still is aggressive in that because you don't want to see that crowd of 10,900 start turning into 8,700 and 6,900 through apathy. And so she ain't going to let that happen. With a chance tonight to set a record for the first time in women's basketball history in the SEC to have a team score 100 points or more 6 straight games. Yeah, I think they might be I think they're going to try to fill the basket quite a bit early and often tonight. Time now for an SEC update, a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a lovely human being, just a great guy. But back in the day, you did not want to meet him between the lines on a football field. Captain Shreve, great. LSU, great. Cincinnati Bengal legend. Now he wants to put his head together with yours and come up with an investment game plan to help you reach your financial goals. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA, securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you this SEC update. Heading into week 13, I believe, of the college football season. Does that sound right? The 0 week counted in. PFF taking a look at some of the best performers from last week. Lance Hurd. Hey, wasn't that the guy that was LSU offensive lineman? Wasn't Lance Hurd at LSU before he transferred to Tennessee? Does that sound right? Yes. He's been fantastic for Tennessee. Still don't understand because he was supposed to be with Will Campbell, and that was going to be the side of the line there, or with the 2 tackles. First team offense this past week for his actions. And here's the thing. If you want to know why Hester still subscribes to PFF and talks about them all the time.
Oh, okay.
The SEC has 5 teams out of the playoff 12 right now, right? Yeah. 5 out of the 12 teams in the playoffs right now are out of the SEC. PFF, in putting together their best 22 performances, 11 on offense, 11 on defense last week, 1 SEC player. And that's Lance Hurd. Now, Nevada's cornerback Bryson Snelling made the list. ULM linebacker Noah Flemings made the list. Akron wide receiver Marcel Williams. And I like the fact that, sure, these guys, they play well. They should have some recognition. But you're telling me that there wasn't anybody in the SEC that played that good? Their team of the week in the SEC, quarterback was Cutter Boley of Kentucky. That guy's kind of making some pretty good headway there. And maybe the guy that saves Mark Stoops or keeps Mark Stoops there in position. Ahmad Hardy is by far the heck. You give him the offensive. Does the SEC give out an offensive player of the year? Yeah. He would be the guy, I think. Wide receiver KC Concepcion of A&M. How about Kendrick Law of Kentucky making the team this week? Former captain Shreve Gator. Tight end Josh Cuevas of Alabama. Raylan Sharp of Arkansas. At flex, Lance Hurd at 1 tackle from Tennessee. Cam Dewberry of Alabama at a guard. Jaeger Burton of Kentucky at center.
Burton.
Yeah.
From Kentucky.
Yes. Jager. Jaeger. I'd say Jaeger, no? Jalen Farmer, right guard of Kentucky. And Keegan Trost of Missouri at right tackle.
Okay. They're now just trying to see if you actually will call them on the fact they're putting fake people into this.
Cutter, Cam, Jaeger, and Keegan.
No. What was the full name of that last one?
Keegan Trost.
Yeah, that's not a.
What about Wydett Williams?
No one's ever seen that person before.
LSU off last week, so they have nobody on the SEC Team of the Week, offensively or defensively. Arkansas has Raylan Sharp, and that's it.
Boys from Arkansas.
Your SEC update. Paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo has 5 questions sort of for you, that if any of these resonate, it's time to start kind of getting down to brass tacks. Do I have enough money to retire? Doesn't really matter what the answer is. Is that a question that is important? Am I ready to retire? Prepared to retire? Will I be able to manage my investments? Am I ready to listen to the advice of a trusted professional financial advisor? If you're asking those questions, it is time to have that meeting with a friend you can trust who is a professional financial advisor. That's exactly what Bo Harris is all about. A friend that you can count on to help you come up with an investment game plan to take care of some of those questions that you're asking. Bo Harris Wealth Management, 670-3101, located at 223 Fannin. You can also look them up online, boharriswm.com. We got Bills Texans tonight, Hester. You fired up for that?
Yes. More Thursday night football, which is usually
with Davis Mills and Josh Allen, 2 MVP candidates going toe-to-toe.
I don't know that that's the case.
If you look at the fourth quarter, sir, the last 2 games, Davis Mills has been the most valuable player in the league.
I have a feeling he's not going to win the award, unfortunately. It would be a great story.
It would be.
Yeah.
If he wins, it'll be by a neck.
Dude, how bad is this concussion for
the fact that it's a Thursday game, I think, is the
Okay.
right. So he'll be,
because this is
C.J. Stroud has missed third straight game.
He's been out completely for 3 straight games?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Because Davis Mills came in 4 games ago, right? When he got concussed.
Because it wasn't even like a head-on shot. It's weird. It was like
it was a weird
the guy
one.
Turned. Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit his head on the ground. Okay.
But he practiced Monday. I think he would have played if it had been.
Joe Burrow was a full practice participant this week.
What do you do with him in this situation?
What was that, Raj?
What do you do with Burrow in his situation now? That season's basically lost for the Bengals. Are you gonna chance it and play him and make it worse?
I think that you have to. You got, and I think part of it is how much you paying him again? $45 million.
Yep.
How much are people paying to put their fannies in the seats there at Brown Stadium?
That's kind of what it comes down to.
And so I think that Burrow wants to, and I think one of the things is an obligation. I'm getting a paycheck. I should work.
Yeah.
You know, most people choose to go to work instead of just sitting around doing nothing. And Joe Burrow has been sitting around doing nothing, and he's ready to go to work. And I think that's exactly what is going to happen. And the thing is, Raj and Hester, Fred, they're what, 3-7?
Yeah. Yeah.
In today's world, I know that it's way out of the question, but what if they win the first game back and then they win another? Remember last year, they were 5-8, weren't they? And then kind of
quarterback's not been the problem.
No, their defense is terrible.
That's
their defense
that still exists.
Right.
The current setup is still basically the same.
But I think that Joe Burrow wants to play, feels an obligation to play, and I think the Bengals are kind of feel an obligation to put a product out there that people will pay for. So it would look bad if he got healthy and didn't play the rest of the season.
There is but one team in the AFC. Let's see here. Yeah, there's one team in each conference that has allowed 300 or more points. The Giants and the Bengals. And the Giants are at exactly 300.
Yeah, the Bengals have given up
334 points in 10 games.
That's 33.4 points.
Very difficult to do.
That's tough to win. Tough to win.
And they're on a 3-game losing streak. Now, if it wasn't for that, you know, like, okay. If we're 5-5, yeah, absolutely. But, you know, all the reasons that you pointed out are correct. But quarterback's not been the problem. And they have no Chase this week.
Right. brilliance, by the way.
Yeah, thank you for that, Jamar. Appreciate that greatly. Like, oh, cool. I get to play who in fantasy this week because there's no Jamar Chase.
Yeah, there they are.
Magic.
Jaden Daniels also coming back to work. Not going to play, or are they off this week as well? Is Washington off? I think Washington and
I don't know.
Cincinnati plays this week, but Washington is
I
off.
know the Chargers are off this week.
Pretty sure, yeah, because I had I cut Bill this week for one of my fantasy teams. But Jaden Daniels coming back. Same situation, Raj. Yeah. You know, this will be 3 different times he's been knocked out this year. So I could almost understand them sitting him out maybe at least for another week, 2 weeks, whatever, just because he just had a horribly unfortunate toe episode.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was getting battered every single week, even though he kind of was, but I don't know. At some point,
he's got to play some.
Yeah, he does. You don't want lost seasons and all that mess. And that's kind of what you're facing with both those. War Eagle wants to know, who are corn dog fans claiming will be hired today watching Flight Trackers? Talking about corn dog eaters being LSU. I don't know. Tonight, Josh Allen facing the number 1 defense in the league. When you look at Josh Allen's numbers, sure seems like he's able to put some pretty big numbers up against teams that struggle a little bit defensively. And when you throw the great defenses, by the way, against them, it's tougher. That makes perfect sense. But the Texans are like legit. Like who's the closest team as far as points? The Rams have given up 172, and the Texans have given up a league low 163. They're giving up 16 points a game, and that's it. Secondary that the Texans have is considered the best in the league. If you're not paying attention to the Texans, Derek Stingley is on his way to a 2nd consecutive All-Pro season. Is having an incredible year and is turning into maybe the best defensive back in the entire league. If he's not already, he is going to be soon. So it's going to be a fun matchup because Buffalo's defense is not good. They give up a lot of points. They give up a lot of yards on the running the ball. And so we'll see. Woody Marks, get ready. You know, kind of a big game for the Tech. You don't think Woody Marks is ready, Hester?
I fool me once. I keep being told.
Oh, I know. I get it, man. I get it. Have we heard anything about Bucky Irving, by the way? Speaking of guys that just can't get healthy.
He practiced last week. Somebody had like a picture of him at practice or something.
Limited at Wednesday's walkthrough. A shoulder subluxation and a sprained left foot. Why do we do fantasy football again?
That's
Hester?
a great question.
Oh, boy.
This week I get to decide if I want to pick up an extra kicker.
Same here.
Or just take the 0 and keep Cameron Dicker. I think I'm just going to take the 0.
Well, I had to get rid of whomever on the bye because we've got a league that is just locked in how many roster spots. You can't put anybody on injured reserve or anything, which I think is dumb. Like if I got a player hurt, I can't put him on injured reserve and fill a roster spot with that. Like Bucky Irving has had a roster spot on my roster in my big league for the entire stinking season with a giant Swiss flag next to his name.
You can drop him.
Yeah.
Oh.
My the guy who is that people would think that I have a personal collection of is now my running back, and that's Devin Singletary.
That's not good.
No, because at one point I think I had over 30 Devin Singletary rookie autograph cards. Not by choice. Every box I ever bought had a Devin Singletary rookie auto in it.
Billy's nephew was very irritated at Kamara for his fantasy output. And so he dropped him. I was like, thank you.
I did not see that, or I would have been all over that waiver.
Come on over here, because I don't know if you've seen the rest of these running backs.
They ain't good, buddy.
It's awful.
They're terrible. And somebody's got to get 60 yards and a touchdown, though.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing about it. In fantasy football this year, dude, if you've got somebody that can go out and get 60 yards on 14 carries and 1 touchdown, count your blessings, get your 11.5 points or whatever, and hope like heck that Zay Flowers or Tet McMillan has a lights-out game.
Pacheco's available.
Is he? Well, good for him.
He certainly is.
Well, isn't that nice?
People jumping over themselves for Carter and Benson for the Cardinals. Actually, there's 3 Cardinals amongst the top 7 available running backs. 3 of them are from Arizona.
This is just horrible. Just horrible.
It's not great.
The running back situation is so bad.
There's a guy before you have to even scroll too far who doesn't have a picture. And of course he plays for the Saints.
Oh.
Devin Neal.
Oh, yeah. They just activated him like two or 3 weeks ago.
No photo for Devin.
Yeah. He was not available on photo day. Not here on picture day.
Have you seen this man?
8:20 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. They have a home they were modeling yesterday, the day before. 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and 2 living rooms. So not only do you have your own separate quarters from where the kids are, from where they sleep and where you sleep, they can have their own living room at the other side of the house. You don't have to hear any of that stuff. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", scratchy, 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 scratchy. All the cool sayings. You don't have to hear any of it. You got your own wing down there. Every day is Winging It Wednesday when you have a home like that at Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Our show brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber. John Salmons, Louisiana Tech alum, Army veteran, owner, Spell Brothers Lumber. Right there northeast of Bossier High between East Texas and I-20 at 1321 Martin Lane. SpellBrosLumber.com. Buddy, when you've got lumber needs, and that includes hardware, any type of lumber, windows, doors, they do all of that. And they can even do the delivery and install. But their hotshot delivery service is something else, man. They will get the goods to you when you need it at your job site. And when the job is over and you have unused, undamaged material purchased from Spell Brothers Lumber, just call JP and his crew, and they'll come pick it up and give you a store credit. Who else does that? Spell Brothers Lumber. When they talk about local businesses doing good for you, that's the one. Spell Brothers Lumber. And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine 2 animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does,
Okay.
because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. Here, we keep our own beat. Sometimes we move slow, sometimes pretty fast. Life is a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all.
Life is always in motion, and sometimes it's unpredictable.
That's why it's good to know you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you.
Life here is simple. It's about front porches and muddy shoes, mosquitoes and barbecues, and everything else in between.
So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and the lows that come your way. Always there. The right card, the right care.
Bell Brothers Lumber, located at 1321 Martin Lane in Bossier City, just northeast of Bossier High between I-20 and East Texas, 318-747-1194. They are truly your local lumber company. They can do it all. Window installation, lumber supply, custom cabinets and doors, expert guidance and planning, hardware, and yes, hot shot delivery service where they'll bring your lumber and hardware needs right to your doorstep. Get in touch with Spell Brothers Lumber, locally owned and operated, 747-1194.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hey now, Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Hambone's here, Hollywood's here, and they call me Mr. Tips. It's a good-looking day. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center. Our show also coming at you courtesy of Chasing Aces. Today's Thursday, right? So tonight it's North DeSoto and Airline, I believe, right? Yes. For the Chasing Aces Cup. Tonight from 5 o'clock until close. Show up. If you're a fan, alumni, parent, student, teacher, admin, doesn't matter. North DeSoto and Airline golf teams are going to go have a long drive contest on one of the bays tonight. But from 5 till close at Chasing Aces tonight, North DeSoto Airline, 10% of all proceeds from 5 p.m. will go directly back to the schools. Your bay booking, food, drinks, putting zone, all goes to help raise money. So come on out to Chasing Aces tonight. Eat, play, cheer, support your school in one of the easiest and most fun fundraisers that is available. You can book your bay and support your school. North DeSoto and Airline tonight. It's the Chasing Aces Cup. North DeSoto and Airline tonight. 8:26 the time. Got football on the brain, obviously. NFL gets things rolling. NBA last night, the Pelicans lose again. Zion played. First game he's played in 8 games. He missed 8 games with a hamstring injury yesterday.
Shocking, stunned surprise.
Kendrick Perkins went all in against Zion yesterday. I'm not a Perkins guy. I think he's a complete waste of TV space. However, he did kind of hit the nail on the head with the Pelicans by saying that when you gave him another contract, you just basically ruined your franchise for years. He says Zion is basically a dark cloud. He doesn't want to be there. He's always hurt. Haven't we had this song and dance with Zion before? Like, can't we just go ahead and get rid of him? Wouldn't it be nice if you didn't have to worry about that anymore? Will he play? Not will he play? Can't tell. It's just been a waste. And
it's time to
just move on.
It's time to move on.
Just let him go somewhere else. Get something for him. And he's never going to work out. The Pelicans are never going to be good while he's there. I don't get it. He cannot stay healthy. He can't play 50 games a year anymore. It's one of the most disappointing, the hype from college or pre-NBA to the results in the NBA. I don't know of a more disappointing player in the last few years. Ben Simmons, I guess, but no one liked Ben Simmons. Everyone liked Zion. He was fun. He tried. He worked hard. And then he was kind of big. Just a complete only the Pelicans, only New Orleans could draft Zion Williamson and have the results they've had with him.
I'm a New York Rangers fan. At least they made the playoffs, though.
Well, there you go. Pelicans can't sniff.
They had the number 2 and number 1 pick back-to-back years. The number 2 pick is in a different city, and the number 1 pick is a very polarizing figure amongst the fan base. And neither one of them an overwhelming talent who have lived up to the draft position. Because, Connor Bedard, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Connor McDavid. Oh, it's whatever this kid is, it's in San Jose now with the really white hockey player name. That looks fun. What is that like? Oh, wait, no, they come here and can't win home games.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
One title since 1940.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
By the way, speaking of Connor Bedard, you know, it feels like that he's kind of coming into his own this year. In 19 games, he's already got 29 points. In last year, when he played all 82, he had 67 points. And he's already got almost 30 in 19 games, in less than a fourth of the games.
Blackhawks are a little further along, too.
They're a little bit better than they were last year and his rookie year as well.
What's my guy's name out in San Jose? There's a Macklin in there somewhere. He's the rookie now. He just got drafted. He's playing very well.
Is Tommy still a San Jose Sharks
Oh,
fan?
yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know.
All right. 8:30 the time. And by the way, Cooper Flagg missed his first NBA game last night due to illness. And so he will not be in our
barely
game.
lost, right?
Yeah. A charge call with 0.7 seconds to play. Like, okay, put the whistle away.
Macklin Celebrini.
That's
He is 19 years old.
Yeah.
And to tell you about the how things are in San Jose right now, which they're not terrible, by the way. They're just okay, you know. They're performing much better than anticipated.
They're over 500.
But he's already an assistant captain.
Oh, wow.
He's 19 years old. It's his rookie year.
Good grief.
He's got an A on his sweater already.
We don't have a lot of leadership out here.
The whole team is 12 years old, so you're in there, kid.
Mighty Ducks taking over in San Jose.
Right.
When we come back, we've got Darrell, hey Barbay, joining us, and then we'll do our LSU update after we get through with Coach Barbay so we can get him on time. How you like them apples? Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center. I got her number. That's how you like them apples. Our show is brought to you by Landers Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Go Landers.com. Did you see what they were doing at the collision center out there? That the biggest dent caused by a deer was going to get $250 off the bodywork. So if you ran into a deer in your vehicle and you're bringing it to Bossier City Collision, if you have the largest dent.
See, that's like an old school promotion. That's what we're talking about right there.
I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
And I don't even know.
A mile of red car.
If it was a joke or not, I'm like, I love it.
But the guy wouldn't drive the red car. Used cars with Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
They had to paint it? Yeah.
There's always something fun happening at Landers Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. And the most fun thing is when you get to drive away from there in a brand new Ram or a fantastic Jeep or an incredibly muscular Dodge Charger or a sleek and sexy Chrysler Pacifica. Either way you slice it, you're going to have a good time. But you got to get there. 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. GoLanders.com. Go see Denny, Trey, Steve, and the whole crew. Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. And we'll be back right after this.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. You know, he loves naming his homes after movies, characters, and all that good stuff, Hester. What's the next one you think Donnie Brewer should be investing in?
The roles of John Candy.
So, John Candy movies. Little Uncle Buck.
Yes.
What else you got?
How about Summer Rental?
Ooh, perfect for the deer camp, though. Whatever camp it is you have, get the summer rental at Brewer Quality Homes.
The Home Alone.
Oh.
Gus Polinski. Polka, polka, polka.
Do the polka, polka, polka all the way down to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Get on a plane, a train, or an automobile and get your Brewer Quality home right now.
Just don't name one after Barf.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
We know that when the air conditioner goes kaput, we call AccuTemp. When the heat's on the fritz, you call AccuTemp. The best way to get this whole thing started is when you begin to put in a new unit, just call AccuTemp. No more kaput, no more fritz. 861-2255. Long been a fan of Cormier Family Dentistry. 868-4072. The dynamic duo of dentistry, Adam and Jenna Cormier. I.e. Starburst for the reason to send me to Cormier Family Dentistry. East Kings Highway across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium. Whether your kid is lining them up on the gridiron and putting in the mouthpiece and getting after it, or maybe you got a kiddo who's a part of the Friday night spectacle of drill team and pep squads and cheerleading squads, guess what? Sports World's got you covered. You got a uniform need? Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers and Adam Webster. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Time now for our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations to continue. Skent-N-Dent, 814 Shreveport, Barksdale, up to 50% off. Big box store prices. Why would you go to Went and spend too much money when you can go to Skent-N-Dent and save a ton on beautiful brand new appliances that have the warranty? You can have them installed. You can have them delivered from the fine folks at Skent-N-Dent. They may have a blemish. They may have a little scratch, but they get the job done. It's your washing machine. It's the microwave. It's the oven. It's the freezer. Who cares what it looks like if there's a scratch on the side? Does it keep the job going? Yeah, it does. Skent-N-Dent. Joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, your head coach of the Mansfield Wolverines. It's good old Darrell Barbay. Hello there, Coach Barbay. How you doing today?
Good. How are you? I apologize for this announcement going on.
No worries whatsoever. There's a lot of big things happening. Yeah, in Mansfield, Louisiana. Do you know the last time that Mansfield won 9 games in a season?
Probably a while. It's probably been a while.
Yeah. 9-2, coming off a dominant 42-12 win over Winfield in the opening round of the non-select Division III postseason, getting ready to square off against number 9 Marksville. Should be, at least seeding-wise, it looks like on paper, Darrell, that it's going to be a nice little game there. Before we get to that, though, taking care of Winfield last week, your fellas kind of slow out of the gate, but then by the time that halftime rolled around, things seemed to be cooking, and then the second half, pretty dominant effort there from your fellas. Just looking back, what was the thing you were most proud of the way your fellas played last Friday?
Well, I'll say this. I think Winfield did a great job offensively. They kept the ball away from us, and they did a really good job of kind of mixing up a lot of misdirection. They ran a lot of reverses, and just kind of we've got some speed defensively, and our kids, they were hustling, and they kind of hurt us on some reverses, and they did a really good job. I thought Coach did a really good job, and I think it was maybe 20-something to 12 at the half. Well, then we came in, we were able to make some adjustments, and then, our kids really stepped up. I don't think they scored. They didn't score the second half, and I think we scored every possession that we touched it. So, we made some halftime adjustments. Offensively, we kind of had to do a couple of little things because what they were doing. And then defensively, we started playing and just kind of slowed down a little bit, didn't overrun everything. But, I thought, it wasn't slow. I thought they did a really good job of coaching, and they did a really good job of kind of scheming us up. It's hard to beat somebody twice. Mm-hmm. I've had to try to do it one time in Texas about 8 years ago, and in I think it's a quarterfinal game, and it's hard. It's hard to do to beat somebody twice, and just because they're familiar, and then just the mindset of kids. thinking that they can beat them. You've got to go out and respect your opponent every time.
Darrell Barbay joining us. Yeah, that you know about the familiarity, but yeah, you forget about maybe, at least from our perspective, is that the kids' complacency if you were the winner, and then even if you were on the losing end the first time around, if some kids may be motivated by trying to make amends and getting revenge, but some also probably look at it, well, we got beat last time. What are we going to
That's
get beat again
exactly
this time?
right. Kids' mentality, it's a strange thing, but we're very fortunate. We're very fortunate to get, I think that's 3 years in a row that we've won a playoff game. I think that's been a while here. And then, like you said, 9 wins. I don't know how long. It's probably been a long time since they've won 9 games. Probably back to the mid 90s. That I think they probably won 9 games. So our kids are really excited, and I think they played extremely well this year, and we dang sure don't want it to end. We want to keep playing.
What does Marksville do that makes you most leery about being able to keep playing and practicing during Thanksgiving week? What's their MO?
Number 2, I don't know the kid's name, but he's probably one of the most athletic kids we've seen. They're kind of a shotgun-oriented spread, and they just kind of, they're not really, I wouldn't say their execution is, they're not going to drive the ball 10, 12 plays down the field. They'll snap it, and he can just kind of run around and buy time. And then he'll find somebody, it may be 50 yards down the field. It may be, 10 yards in front of him, but he can just buy time. And, for us, we can't give up the big play. We've got to make him snap it again. And, we've got to be able to tackle him. He's so elusive. People that come to the game, or if you're listening on the radio, whatever station, but he's going to make people miss tackles, and he's just very elusive. And he's a real good athlete. He can throw. He's good. And it's going to come down to, can we slow him down? Defensively, they've given up some points. But, the other thing is this, I tell them, they're a 3A school. It's really sad and an injustice that 2As are having to play 3As in the playoff. And, for us to make a good run, we're going to have to beat, probably 4 3As in a row to do it. And, that's tough because of your enrollment. It's tough because of your size, the depth and stuff. But, it's really tough. They are a 3A school. We played them, I think, 2 years ago when we won our first road playoff game here in a while. We went down there and beat them, and it was a close one. It came down to the wire, and we'd beat them in the last minute of the game. And but they're very athletic. I would say they're better probably offensively than they are defensively, just because of the point differential. But they've got some kids that can run and stuff. And, our best defense is us being on offense. And a lot of people say that, but, we need to be on – if we're on offense, they're not scoring. So we need to come up with a lot of sustained drives and just ball control, and that's what we do. It's not like we're playing out of our element. We just need to be able to control the ball and take time off and make sure we limit how many possessions they have. And I think defensively we're going to play well. We do have some athletes, and we get better every week. We've made some moves, and we've talked about it on the radio. Some of our personnel moves, we've gotten better, and we continue to get better. So hopefully we're catching stride, and we keep getting better defensively. And if we can do that, we've got a good chance to win and keep playing.
Coming off a game, Jaden Hamilton had 190 yards and 4 touchdowns. Terrell Pegues added another almost $150. Terrell, of course, has been the workhorse for you all season. But having a 1-2 punch at this time of the year, Coach, how much of a dynamic does that add to the Mansfield Wolverines and the potential that y'all have offensively to be able to have teams worry about if Pegues goes off Terrell Pegues goes off the field, that they can't rest on their, oh, good, we get a break from Pegues because here comes Jaden.
We ain't taking them off the field. They're both out there at the same time. I can promise you that. What happens is high school football. People are going to stop your best player or your best play. It's just like the NFL. If you're going to stop the run, you're going to have to roll a safety down. College is the same way. Well, when you roll a safety down, that means you're probably getting man coverage. So your quarterback's going to have a better day, or one of your better receivers are. Well, in high school for us, if they all are trying to stop number 9, then 20 may have a better game because there's not as many people keying on him. Or JJ, our quarterback, may have a better game running or throwing because everybody's keying on 9. With 20 playing.
Uh-oh. You still there? Coach, we lost you for a second. Yeah. Maybe put him on hold and bring him back, maybe? I don't know. What do we do to reboot?
You there?
Yeah, there we are. You said,
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
No worries. You said, there while they're trying to stop number 9 with 20 playing as well as he is, and then you threw in JJ as well.
It's just when you have multiple people, it's hard to key on one person. And, when they stop one, the other one has, the other one's going to have the ability to make big plays. If they stop the other one, when you have multiple weapons, which we do, and we're very fortunate, you just pick which one, and then the other one's going to hopefully have a big game and can do that. 9's the bell cow for us and has been. And, when people line up to stop him, 20 Hamilton had a good game last week, and if they try to stop Hamilton a lot, 9's going to have a big game. So we have multiple options, and, we're going to have to be able to throw. We don't throw a lot just because we try to ground it and play complementary football. But, we'll need to hit, we're going to have to hit probably 3 or 4 big passes, and hopefully they're touchdowns when we throw.
Darrell Barbay, head coach of the Mansfield Wolverines. They will be taking on Marksville tomorrow night, at home in Mansfield. Another home playoff game, an opportunity to get the 10 wins, and more importantly, punch their ticket to the quarterfinals and practice Thanksgiving week, the sure sign of success in high school football. Coach, it's been so much fun so far. We hope that it continues, and we hope that we're talking to you Friday night on our final Friday Football Frenzy episode of the season. Best of luck to your boys, and hope they come out of this thing healthy as well.
Hey, thank you so much.
You bet. Darrell Barbay, head coach of the Mansfield Wolverines. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations will continue in the 9 o'clock hour. Our little radio show also brought to you by Chop Shop. Stop by and get your smash burger today for lunch. They've also got all kind of fun stuff they're cooking up for lunch. There's always one other thing added in, but don't forget to stock up on the meat, to stock up on fresh from local farms, beef, pork, chicken, eggs, dairy, and so much more. Grab and go, chili, dirty rice, chicken soup. They've got so many wonderful things at Chop Shop. It is truly the best place to go for the meat that you're going to eat this weekend, any weekend, whether it's in a burger, whether you're doing spaghetti, whether you're making some chili, you name it, that's where you go for your meat. Chop Shop. Live dirty, eat clean. Sample Farms and Chop Shop, 724 Azalea Drive, just off Line Avenue. And we'll be back right after this.
Looking for the ultimate holiday outing? Hop aboard the Holiday Trolley with Shreveport Limousine for a limited time only. Enjoy a 2-hour Christmas-like trolley tour for just $399. That's half off the regular $799 price. Bring the family, your friends, or the whole office for a magical night filled with lights, music, and holiday cheer. Supplies are limited. Once they're gone, they're gone. Visit seizethedeal.com now to grab your holiday trolley experience. SeizeTheDeal.com. Make your season sparkle.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland, 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be.
With a Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester. 8:49. War Eagle text in on the Live Oak Environmental text line. And what he says is pretty simple. He's putting his hat in on the Summerall hire at Auburn. He goes, I think he's the guy that will cuss, drink, make a player do up downs or run stadiums. Auburn needs someone tough after a run of offensive weirdos. A run of offensive weirdos.
Bunch of offensive weirdos.
Sir, Gus Malzahn is offended by such language. He said, I was reading Philip Marshall, been covering Auburn for 40, 50 years, legit journalist. Comments about him. Philip says he wants the job and will take it. He's from Huntsville and, of course, coached at Troy. No telling nowadays what will happen. That talking about Summerall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did come from Troy, didn't he, before he went to Tulane?
That seems like it's making some progress, maybe.
Yeah, it does. It does. Oh, someone said, ask the Mansfield coach about the indoor facility when they're going to be able to use it. I didn't see this. Huh.
They're keeping Carr, by the way, in the Catholic League.
So these are the redistricting appeals that are being heard today?
No, they've already been heard. This is it.
This is it? Okay.
You have one more opportunity to go down there and plead your case, like in person, basically.
So Carr is staying in the Catholic League?
The original deal was Carr and Warren Easton were going to move to District 8, and because Chalmette is being moved back into the Catholic League, I guess what they've been before.
Okay.
And after whatever the appeal process was, Carr and Chalmette, Catholic League, Warren Easton, not Catholic League.
Okay. Carr and Chalmette, Catholic League, Warren
So
Easton,
that's a
not.
10-team football district.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow. Catholic League's going to be a 10-team district in football.
11 for other sports when you throw in Archbishop Chappelle in there.
Good grief. Calvary had their appeal.
Did not go through, I guess. Yeah, because they are still in that let's see, 1-2A.
Mm-hmm.
And they were trying to move to, I guess, 3-3A is what that would be, with Mansfield and Lakeside and Red River and Winfield and all them, Manny. But they lose Union and they lose Darbon Woods, who are going east out of that district. So they themselves are also trying to maybe try to better their situation. And it was turned down. So it'd be them and Green Oaks and Magnolia and North Caddo.
I think that's it. I think it's 5.
Homer's in there as well.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. That's it's not good, Bob.
That's 2 more non-district games he's got to go find now, and with Union and Darbon leaving.
Mm-hmm. Loyola's looking for games. yesterday Jess talked about he's looking for a week 1 and week 3 games. Calvary's now looking for games. And then you hear Coach Barbay talk about, they're going to, if they make it, they got to play more than likely 3 consecutive 3A teams as a 2A team in the playoffs. This is absurd. Northwood having to play Barb was nuts. That's stupid. I don't know how we haven't figured that part of it out. Okay, you got the select, non-select stuff to where everyone's comfortable with it at least. Whether you agree with it or not, it's done, and it's what we have.
It is what it is, as they say.
But why in the world are we still doing 2A, 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, and then squeezing it into 4 divisions when the postseason rolls around? Can someone?
The only thing I can figure is the districts would be very out of whack, maybe. But I don't know.
All right, then add 2 more championship games.
We had that. Everybody hated it, Tim. We had it. Everybody hated it. This is way more competitive than that was.
Oh, in the competitive nature, yes, I get that. I do understand that.
No, we do not need any more football state championships.
Then change it to 4 divisions and be done with that.
The only thing I can figure is what the districts would look like, but I don't know that for a fact.
Well, it seemed like it would only affect teams up here, and they don't seem to care.
They don't care about that at all.
No.
Yeah.
Look at the travel.
There's a 2-team soccer district in 5A in the north.
Good gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah, they don't care.
What are we doing?
Yes, it does not matter to the folks down south what happens up here. Or at least that's the idea that we have. So, well, you got that going for you, which is nice. And we talked to Sella yesterday, and Sella was talking about how, that they may still be trying to appeal. Didn't he kind of hint that wasn't completely done yet?
They have no appeal.
I thought they.
You have to, because everybody passed that rule. If they play up, they got to play up in 5A.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything they do. They're not. They're in the 3A district on the final deal here.
Right. Saw that.
Yeah.
Hey. College football tonight. Your Raging Cajuns making their way up to lovely Jonesboro, Arkansas. Cajuns have got to win their last 2 games to be bowl eligible. Arkansas State's got to win 1 of their last 2 to be bowl eligible. Game tonight at 6:30. Is it on ESPN Plus or ESPN Big One? Might be ESPN Big One tonight. So, UL versus Arkansas State. The Cajuns have to win their final 2 games to be bowl eligible.
And it is on Big ESPN.
That's pretty stinking cool. Speaking of Lafayette, we got to take one more break for our friends in Lafayette, and we'll be back with more of the Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center right after this. The Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, brought to you by Donnie Brewer's Crew, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. When you're looking for a beautiful manufactured home for $60, $70, $80, $90 a square foot, you know where to go. The BQH at 3830 East Texas. The Power Hour, the Tim Fletcher Show, is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
Morrison-DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hester, can you name your favorite item on the menu at Walk-Ons?
Number 1 favorite item? Non-cheese fries division?
No, there is no divisions here, buddy. It's all open.
If there's a consistent one thing that's getting ordered every time, it's cheese fries. And then we go from there.
See, I go with the mozzarella logs. Right. But the great thing about Walk-Ons, I find the new favorite every time.
Every time. And then they have the new menu items you don't even know about. So you get in there and then you see the secret menu that the waitress has.
Walk-Ons. There's no secret. Go to Walk-Ons, get great food. Airline Drive in Bossier, Uri in Shreveport.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuveminemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
Hey now, welcome back. 8:58 the time. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers, Hampton, Adam Hester. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center. From the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318 Guy Pile, non-select, sound like Chris Collinsworth. Non-select should be 1A to 5A. Select could stay 4 divisions. Well, they're not going to do different things for each one of them. At least I don't think so.
It could look at something like that. I don't know how that looks necessarily, but it might be a way to look at it.
Look at you being all optimistic. That wraps up our Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Home Center. Good luck to the Cajuns tonight. Don't drink the water in Jonesboro. I don't know why. As an Arkansas native, I've just never have liked Jonesboro. I have no reason why. Like the northeast part of the state of Arkansas has been like, ugh, who wants to ever go up there? Piggott, Pocahontas, Paragould, ugh. So,
what is that, Kentucky?
Exactly.
Kentucky?
Yeah, Missouri, close enough.
Okay.
Tennessee. So good luck, Cajuns. See you tomorrow.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Well now, do tell. It's happy hour. Our show is brought to you by the wonderful folks over at Sports Cards of Louisiana, where they've got Magic the Gathering, they've got Pokemon Go, all new Topps update baseball cards in. Bowman U cards are in. They've got a lot of Upper Deck hockey in as well. Topps Chrome NBA. Come on. Be there or be square. North Market, just north of I-220 in the Brookshire Shopping Center. Buddy, it doesn't get much better than that. As far as local card shops, we are so lucky to have Sports Cards of Louisiana not only here to provide outstanding supplies and service, but they also have all the stuff to keep your hobby and your collection safe and sound. Check them out. Sports Cards of Louisiana, locally owned and operated, North Market in the Brookshire Shopping Center, just north of I-220. Time now for an SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. Bo, it's a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo would love to have a cup of coffee with you to go over your investment game plan. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you this SEC update. They're asking Mississippi State fans, will Lebby be fired if he loses the Egg Bowl? They're going to fire Jeff Lebby? If Mississippi State fires Jeff Lebby, should we just take the football program away from them?
Who's saying this?
The On3 website for Mississippi State. If they lose the Egg Bowl, should they get rid of Jeff Lebby?
Why would they do that?
To get into the sweepstakes for what? Who are you going to get? Boy, sometimes it just gets dumb.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you right now, Arkansas is going to regret firing Sam Pittman. He was 3 plays away from 3 wins today, or this year. Mm-hmm. Going in for the game-winning field goal, trying to get a touchdown. They fumbled at the 8-yard line. Had a chip shot field goal to win it. Fumbled that away. They were going to beat Ole Miss. They were on the 17-yard line and fumbled it on the game-winning scoring drive. I don't get. Hold on to these people. See what they can do.
No.
Boy, it's just dumb. Yeah, we're going to do it all over again. And fire people and hire them. And
They'll be doing it again in 4 years.
yes, they will. There is just... I don't get it. I don't know why. Why does it bother me that people are dumb about this stuff? But it does.
Well, it should bother you because it's a very dumb way to do this.
The folks over at Saturday Down South are predicting 5 upsets. Florida over Tennessee. You buying that?
That's not impossible by any means.
No, it is not. And that's the main one in the SEC. They're also picking Pitt over Georgia Tech. Sir, we will not tolerate any anti-Haynes King talk here on this show. Another big weekend for the who was I just talking about? What did I just say?
Somebody.
Oh, the big upsets. The Tennessee Volunteers. Hasn't it been a lost season for those guys? They'll probably fire Heupel, right? The solution is to fire people.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. And that's your SEC update. Go ahead,
I mean,
Rod.
you heard Lane say yesterday, 1 loss, you're out of the top 10. 2, you're out of the top 25. 3, you're fired.
Yeah, that's basically it.
That's what he told the McAfee show.
And you replace them with what? Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you the SEC update. Man, when you want sense and sound advice, don't listen to people running college football. But if you're asking the questions, do I have enough money to retire? Am I able to retire? Will I be ready to retire? Will I always be able to manage my investments? Am I ready to listen to the advice of a trusted professional financial advisor? If those questions ring true, then yes, you need Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a trusted professional advisor and a friend you can trust. Bo Harris Wealth Management.
You would do like we did yesterday since he's here, push Coop?
No. Well, we got 3. We got Coop, we got Christopher Wilson, and we got Gary Smith. Yep. Macho Camacho and Gary wrapping up their seasons. Coop got another game. So it is time to shine. Your SEC update brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris, WM.com. Bo Harris, WM.com. 318-670-3101. 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport.
Is taking the Eagles and Survivor a smart decision? With all this stuff going on?
Who are they? They're playing
They're at Dallas.
At Dallas. Dallas 3.5-point dog.
A lot of chatter.
Have you had the Rams yet?
I know I still have the 49ers, and they're hosting Carolina.
They are. Packers are hosting Minnesota. Ravens are a 13.5-point favorite.
I know I don't have them anymore.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who I've got left here.
The Saints are favored this week? Oh, Cousins.
I can still use the Bills, but that would be the 3rd Thursday night game in a row for me, and I'm just
that's living dangerously.
Ridden that luck a couple times.
Yeah.
I've still got. I can still use Pittsburgh. I can still use Chicago. And they play each other this week. I can still use the Vikings, but no thank you.
No thank you. I wouldn't do that either.
Still got the Jags, who are at Arizona, but you have no idea what they're going to do from week to week.
Nope.
Haven't picked the Falcons, Saints, or will I be picking the Falcons over the Saints?
I wouldn't think so.
I do still have the Rams available, but that is Tampa going out there. And I've got the 49ers still.
And that's all you got to say about that. Survivor, $2,000 up for grabs, courtesy of Evergreen Turf Solutions, Night Lighters, Bowman Asphalt, And our show, Ryan Bowman, Mr. Big, Bowman Asphalt. If you can walk on it, park on it, build on it, or drive over it, Bowman Asphalt can take care of it for you. Ryan Bowman, 742-8100. No job too big, no job too small. Esther, I guess it's time to say good morning to good old Coach Cooper. Gary Cooper, head coach of the BTW Lions, who last week, how you like these apples? Picked up a playoff win. Good morning, Coach Cooper. How in the world are you, sir?
Hey, good morning. How y'all doing today?
We are doing A-OK. How has life been over on Milam this week for the BTW Lions and the students, the faculty, everybody involved with BTW football? What has it been like after a playoff win at home this past week?
Oh, it's been a great week, man. The kids are excited, the community, the staff, everybody excited about it. So, it's been a great week, but at the same time, we got to get back to business as usual, get ready for another ball game.
Taking on University Lab down there, it is a tall task. A very good program. Features one of the Fighting Hesters, right, Adam? Yep. What's the oldest one? Jacob's kid? Jackson?
I think he wears 57, plays on defensive line.
Defensive lineman. So you got a Hester that you'll be going up against. I don't know if he's got Jacob's ability, but he is a big old kid, old Hester out there. What was life like for you Friday night after the game, Coop? That was such a big win. And I know that there's so many people happy for you, ourselves included, being at your alma mater, getting them to a home playoff win, and just seeing kids get excited about that kind of stuff. What was it like for you after the game? Did you have a chance to kind of reflect on how special that was?
Yeah, it was a great night, man. Like I say, it was a lot of school spirit, a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of excitement. And, it was great to see that from the kids and from the fans that came out. But, sit back and think about it for a minute, but you don't really have time to think about it because, again, it's not a state championship game. It's another game coming up the next week. So, we had our fun, dealing with that game. But Saturday morning I was up getting ready to, deal with University.
And they are a handful, Coach. What's the thing that University is kind of known for in coaching circles that is just absolutely one of those truths? You hear things about teams that, hey, they're this, and the other. What's something you found out about University looking at film work that what you may have heard is absolutely true? They do this really well. What is that they do well?
These are the type of kids they have. I know a few of those kids, the skill position guys from, the travel 7-on-7 time. So I know about some of the kids they have. But, it's the type of kids they have. It's it's almost, it's nothing we haven't seen. Like I said, we've seen the North Dakota Northwood. It's kind of on the same line as there when you come to the crowd and the atmosphere and stuff like that. So, they got some guys. They coached up, got a great staff. So, it's going to be a good ball game.
What are your kids doing well right now that you want to see continue Friday night down in Baton Rouge?
Just paying attention to details and accepting, the changes that happen, in the middle of a drive or the middle of a quarter. Like, they're doing a great job of adjusting. So they continue to do those things and continue to take the coaching the way they're coaching. We have the opportunity to, to go in here and play with University.
To be playing in the second week of the postseason takes, effort, takes kids buying in. And the way you guys have done it, Coop, after dropping 4 games in a row there in the middle of the season against some pretty doggone tough opponents, to come back with 3 straight wins to get you to this point. Again, your coaches have had to believe, your kids have had to believe. The mental and emotional aspect of this game. What is it about these kids that you're coaching and the coaches you work with and their mental toughness and their approach in that aspect of it? Not just the physical aspect of football, but the mental strain of it. Coop, what have they done well with that?
Like, nobody wavered through that 4-game span. Like, everybody was still on a good, in the good spirits of trying to win a ball game. Like, we prepared every game the same way, no matter who it was. We went in every ball game, expecting to play well and having a chance to win. So it wasn't a point of, being upset or being, I don't know what I'm looking for right now, but there's no point in that time going that 4 weeks that we was like, hey, man, this is not going our way. No, we continue to play ball, continue to fight, and the kids continue to do the same thing. And, you continue to do things the right way, good things will happen for you.
Coop, what's the travel plan for going down there on Friday? I know this is it's a big deal. Kids are getting to go you're one of 16 still playing football, for Pete's sake, in your classification. So that in and of itself is pretty doggone special. What's the travel plans when you're heading down? Is there a breakup of, stopping to eat somewhere, and just kind of curious how you handle all that aspect of it?
Yeah, I'm actually heading to Sam's now to get the stuff for breakfast for tomorrow. Cafeteria, they always, I get the stuff they cook and feed the kids, and, we're appreciative of them for doing that. We're going to stop by LC for a walkthrough. Head down to Lafayette, get the pregame meal, then we're going to go over to Southern and get dressed and everything there. So they get to see 2 college campuses, hang out with each other, some more bonding, and then get ready for a football game.
Is it exciting for you, or is it something that you can't get excited because you're so wrapped up in game prep?
I don't think I think about all this until the season over. Right now it's just, like I said, another week of work, another opportunity to, put a product on the field, another week of preparation. So I ain't really thought about it. Just, it's business as usual, and then we'll deal with all that when it's over with.
In a situation like this, Coop, when you are probably going to try some things that they haven't seen, they're going to probably do some things that you may not have seen. How do you kind of determine when to inject that little surprise element? Not trying to tell you, let you tell us when you're going to try an onside kick or something like that. But how do you determine that? Do you go in ahead of the game, you and the coaches say, okay, guys, second time we do this, second time we had the ball, we're going to do this. The third time they had the ball, we're going to try this. Or do you let the game kind of flow and then determine how you're going to do something as far as maybe an unknown element just as the way the game flows?
A lot of times they flow of the game on some things. Some things you do prepare for to go in and from what you see on film, try to take advantage of a certain situation. But a lot of stuff is just really just kind of flow of the game, how things. Because some stuff on film, like they adjust. You might not get exactly what you saw on film. So you have to adjust on the fly and be able to, make those adjustments as you're going. So, again, it's sometimes it's spur of the moment. Sometimes it's prepared. We're going to do this in this moment. But, and most of the time, like I said, for us, it's a lot of stuff just coaching on the fly and making those adjustments in that moment.
Gary Cooper and the BTW Lions knocked off Estruma last week, 22-14, and it was just a fun, hard-fought high school football game. When we talked to you Friday night, you mentioned, I think it was it Marvin Dixon was your unsung hero? You call him Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
Coach, the Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, unsung hero. What is it that this young fella that made him come to mind when we mentioned, hey, Coach, who's your Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana unsung hero? Why was he the first guy you thought of last week?
Marvin might be our toughest football player, man. Just, undersized O-line, D-line kid, but goes 200% every snap. He's going to play hurt. He's going to play, it don't matter what the situation is. He's going to go out there and play. We had our starting right tackle, sophomore kid, Jankravius Price. He broke his leg against Woodlawn. So now Marvin has to go from D-line to now full-time tackle and still have to play D-line. They don't play him as much now because he's playing O-line, but when he goes in, he's expected to make plays, and the kid does. So, he's just one of those guys, man, that you as a high school coach, that you want 10, 12 of those guys.
That's what you got to love right there, buddy. That's what high school football is all about. The BTW Lions are one of the nicest stories in high school football in our neck of the woods. I know that much. And what this guy has done here, Gary Cooper at his alma mater, is just fantastic. He and the coaches believing in these kids. The kids believe in them. Next thing you know, you're winning playoff games and getting on a big old bus and heading down to Baton Rouge to take on the 4th-seeded University Lab Cubs. Should be fun. Can't wait. Can't wait to speak to Tamika on Friday night. Coop, I'm happy for you, man. I know you're happy for these kids, and I hope that y'all have safe trips down there, and I hope the boys play a memorable game on Friday night.
Yes, sir. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Coop. Gary Cooper, head coach of the BTW Lions. They're getting ready to take on University Lab and the Fighting Hesters, Rogers. You know them Hesters. They're pretty darn good football players. So they say. I know one of them certainly was. Another one. Will Adam played every game. Still regrets getting sick. Last game that he played, didn't get to play, right? Wasn't that the whole thing? 9:17 the time. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue. By the way, how cool is this? Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana bringing you our unsung hero, because they truly are unsung heroes in our community with all they do behind the scenes for people that could just use a little attention and, maybe a little bit of a break. And they do provide those breaks and those opportunities for so many people. But how about Seventh Tap coming up with a collaboration with Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana? And they are calling it's not great beer, but it's good beer. Mango and Lime Mexican-style lager in celebration of 100 years of Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana. Good beer is what it's being called by Seventh Tap. Bright, citrus-kissed Mexican-style lager with refreshing notes of mango and lime, light, crisp, and brewed for the community. A limited edition release will be available on draft and in 4 packs to go for a short time only. Cheers to a century of impact. Seventh Tap, with a collaborative effort and a nod to Goodwill Industries in their 100th year of existence. It's not great beer. It's good beer with the Goodwill logo and everything. It is really cool. So way to go, Seventh Tap, and way to go, Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana. That's pretty stinking cool. Hambone and I will be back in just a wee bit to wrap up the year for the North Webster Knights with Coach Christopher Wilson right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric. In the studio with Daniel Lynch, our 11:30 The Tiger lawn and fence industry ace. Tell us more about the idea of relationship building. This sounds more like a generational company, not an annual company.
We've been in the community for a long time. I grew up in this community. I try to invest back into it. And so we're not here really just to sell you a fence. We want to build something in your backyard that's going to be great and you're going to be proud of. But we want to build a relationship with you because we are in this community to help people, not just to sell fences.
That doesn't just mean individuals. You're talking about businesses too, right?
Right, yeah. So we are commercial and residential. We're about a 50-50 split on that. We do take care of a lot of businesses, a lot of job sites, things of that nature. But not only that, but we do work with the residential industry as well. And we take care of everybody. That's what we're about. We're building relationships in the community and keeping everything you got safe and taken care of.
Learn more about this industry ace at lynchslawnandfencellc.com.
Don't get caught with your fence down. You call, we come. God bless the USA.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ROAD to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs.
For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Hey, Eddie Kennison here. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, strength, energy, and performance are still important to me. That's why when I felt my strength slipping, I turned to Rejuvamine Medical. Check your testosterone today at rejuvaminemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hambone Hampton. It's 9:23. Our happy hour is rocking and rolling on. Certainly appreciate having Hambone here with me. Our show brought to you by Daiquiri Express, the home of Crown Royal Chocolate Daiquiri Eggnogs. Crown Royal Chocolate Eggnog Daiquiris. Brr. Strike it, reverse it. That's right. All 7 locations of Daiquiri Express, all locally owned and operated by the Johnsons. Good people. The best people. When it comes to the daiquiri, no one does it better than the Johnsons. They're good people. Crown Royal Chocolate Eggnog Daiquiris. 'Tis the season. Well, Mary, that's my name. No blank. Rogers, every time I bring up the Crown Royal Chocolate Eggnog Daiquiris, I want a Crown Royal Chocolate Eggnog Daiquiri at that moment. I would drink one right now. They're so good. They are so good. And they are at all 7 locations of Daiquiri Express, your frozen concoction station. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation, your head coach of the North Webster Fighting Knights, whose season came to an end at Church Point last week, 42-7 defeat, finishing 4-7. Your head coach, good old Christopher Macho Camacho Wilson. What's up, buddy?
I'm sad, man. You know that week after the dragon and everybody's just here staring at each other and everybody's sad. That's pretty much how. It's the longest week ever. It's the longest week ever.
I bet it is, because here it is, all you guys who were made to the postseason and got bumped out. It's been since late July, early August. You've been seeing these boys every day?
No, June. The Tuesday after Memorial Day. We've been every day.
Every day you've seen these kids come in there, lift weights, run pass patterns, goof off, play around, laugh, build memories, and it keeps building and building and building. The season starts. That's fun. You get a win. That's fun. Win 3 games in a row. That's a blast. Hit a little rough patch. Win another game to punch your ticket to the postseason. Everybody's happy, and then it all comes down to an end. That's tough. That's even though it's only 20 weeks, 25 weeks, whatever it may be, it's the 25 weeks these kids are going to remember for the rest of their lives. How much of a responsibility do you take, and how serious do you take that aspect of it, Coach? And I don't ask you guys this enough, I don't think, because Rogers and I talk about it probably way too much, about how much high school sports meant to us. And I loved all of it. I loved football. I loved basketball. I love track. I love baseball. All that. Did them all. And I could not imagine anyone having more fun than what I did, but I know they did in their own respective way. But I'm 60 years old, Coach, and I still have memories and still can laugh and think about things that we said during practice and situations. And I never knew if our coaches understood how much they meant to us, good and bad in some ways, but how much they affected us and allowed us to have those kind of memories. How seriously do you take that component of what a high school coach is responsible for?
Well, I know I am probably in the minority when I say this. To me, it's more important than winning. And the reason why I say that is it's fleeting. that feeling is fleeting. I tell the boys here all the time, I remember state championship at, the state championship game at North DeSoto, and how quickly the feeling of losing disappeared. You play the game, they honor the winner, they honor the loser, and then they throw you out the Superdome, and the next game starts and life goes on. I got home that next day, I still had, we had to get back on homework. We had to do all these things. And I know somebody's going to be listening and say, well, hell, Wilson ain't never won nothing, so it's easy for him to say that, right? But these kids, when it's all over, they care that they spent time with their boys. They care that they were in the locker room. They care, the seniors at senior night, one of the kids talked about the bus ride back from Kaplan after getting beat 50-0 last year as his best moment in 4 years of high school, right? It wasn't that we lost by 50. It was the bus ride back after the game. That's what they remember. Mm-hmm. And so I think it's important for me as the leader is to find a balance in between making it an experience that they do remember, that they, when they leave here, they do have positive reflection of Wilson and what Wilson brought to their, especially the seniors. They had 2 years with me and 2 years with my predecessor, that they remember those 4 years collectively as the best 4 years of their life, because you don't get that back. You don't get to be in a locker room. You don't get those bus rides. You don't get those experiences. You never get those as an adult. And like you said, you're 60 years old and you long for those. They're revered in they make up who you are. Nobody's going to care. We talk about the people who are 50, 60 years old and they still talk about them winning a state championship, right? Like, dang, man, Pat, it's over, bro. You were 14. But we laugh at those people, but as, in the here and now, everybody puts such an emphasis on you got to win, you got to win, you got to win. But a lot of times those guys that win those state championships, they don't talk about the ring. Guys win those rings. They put them in their cabinet. They put them in their safe, and they never bring them out again, right? They talk about their teammates. They talk about the experiences, and they talk about their coaches. And, I'm having exit interviews with all 60 kids that I got left. And I want to know, how can I be better for you? What could I do to make this a better experience? How can I navigate this program and make the changes needed in order for A, us to be successful, and B, to make you want to stay? We had another year and we started the season with 70 kids. One kid transferred out week 8. No kid quit. That's what we hanging on. No kid said, you know what, I don't want to do this crap anymore. I'm leaving. Nobody did that. Kids want to be in our program. So I know we're doing it the right way, and it's because we're cultivating a culture of kids liking each other. And kids want to be around us and want to be around the program. And that's important to me. That's important to me. So yeah, I know, winning ain't everything. Winning is fun, but winning is fleeting. Because the season ends and we started basketball. Now I got to cover basketball games and then baseball's kicking up. So they have something else to go to. But those experiences, you don't want these kids to be miserable for 20 weeks because they hate to show up. And a lot of programs that I know, they got coaches and they don't create a program where the kids want to be there. It's, we going to win. And yeah, winning is fun, and winning, gets you pats on the back and everybody in the community loves you, but that ain't what they remember.
Yeah. And I'm glad you said that, Christopher, because I think that sometimes I believe that we talk to you guys every week. We've been doing this 13, 14 weeks with about 30 of you every week, 30 of you being head coaches in the local high school football ranks around here. So that's almost 400 conversations you had in when we talk to you guys after a win on Friday nights on Friday Football Frenzy. That's 450 up to 500 conversations we've had with high school coaches. And we do center on typically, why did you win the game? Why did you lose the game? What is it going to take to win the game this week? Who are your star players? Who's your Goodwill Industries, unsung hero? Who's your Morris Intuit Injury Lawyer Player of the Week nominee? And that is that's the fun, another part of the fun aspect of it. It's rewarding those that work their tails off and have superlative efforts. But the aspect of what high school sports really is, and one of the reasons why I have made a conscientious effort, buying stinking airtime to do a radio show, and we spend so much of it on high school sports, is because I know what it means to these kids. And I
Yep.
don't care if it's 2025 or 1985. It means something to these kids to have you guys and, from Spencer Hurd over in Webster Parish to Austin Brown this morning, Denny, Duron, you, Gary, Barbay, and all the coaches we talked to. Y'all play a pivotal role in the development of these young men every single year, and it's just fun. And I appreciate what you guys do, and I could not do it, would not do it, and I would have been fired after the first week because I would have probably gotten punched by somebody. But I am so glad y'all are out there getting it done, and I hope that the success comes really, really soon for you guys, as in gargantuan success. Let's get those 8-9 wins, because sure, that's what it's all about. You want to win. I don't think anyone thinks that you don't want to win. So it's been fun, and I'm happy for you guys that they were able to get a playoff game. They got to go on another bus ride. Playoff games aren't something Rogers and I got to do in our high school careers, and so that's already something those kids are going to have memories of that most of us who played high school football, a lot of us who played high school football, don't have memories of. So good stuff there, Coach. I hope you and yours, that family of yours, has a wonderful Thanksgiving. And, yep, there'll be a Christmas ham or turkey waiting on all you guys at Honey Baked Shreveport, of course. And thanks for hanging out with us every single Thursday, being there, answering the phone calls, win or lose. Thanks for being there, Coach Wilson. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate y'all, man, and I love what you guys do for our community, man. Thanks so much.
You're more than welcome, man. 9:34 the time. And, yeah, you look around, and we've talked about it before as well, Raj, like what Austin's done at Northwood is fantastic. Wouldn't be possible without what Jim Gatlin did at Northwood. What John Simon is trying to get rolling at Huntington wouldn't be possible without Stephen Dennis really getting it going. What Christopher's trying to do in North Webster couldn't have been done if John Ware hadn't had great success there for a number of years, And so it's you build on the guys that were there, and you try to accentuate the positives that they brought to the table and grow from there. What Dennis has done in North DeSoto, dude, if Ab hadn't been there for the number of years he was there, and Dennis had to start that program from where it was when Ab took over, they wouldn't be playing in state championship games as early as they did. Dennis is an outstanding coach, a Hall of Fame coach, but Ab got it rolling, And so and what Gary's doing. Let's not forget what Michael Concilio was able to do at Bossier High with limited assets and hard work and bleeding green and all that good stuff. And now you see Gary really making strides as well over at Bossier High. And then you see Coop. And it's just, yeah, I hope that so far, Rogers, I know we get every now and then a text about a high school coach or a player or your team, hey, they didn't do this very well. But so far, what's the word? Not the pessimism, but just the way that Hester feels about college football. And understandably so. That it's not the same game. The people outside the game are ruining the inside part of the game. We haven't had that happen yet in high school sports, to me at least. It's still enjoyable. It's still the essence, I think, of what athletic competition is supposed to be like. And it's a credit to these fellas that we talk to on a regular basis. And that's going to continue for the rest of this year as long as we still got guys playing. It will kick up again next year. It's something that I am adamant about, to spotlight what these guys do and what these kids are accomplishing. And we want to continue it through basketball season, through soccer season, of course with baseball and softball. And Chevyland has been there for us as the Friday Football Frenzy sponsor. And literally, I hope that anybody that understands what we're doing here and thinks about it, it's never off the ground without Chevyland. We would not have given this much attention to high school football without knowing that we had a financial backer and a supporter that could help pay for the extra airtime and the extra folks that we have to put to work for all this stuff. And so we're going to try to do it again. We're toward the end of the year, Raj, and I'm just kind of airing out some of the behind-the-curtain stuff here. I know we got Gary coming up here in just a second for more of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, but a lot of our advertisers, they kind of tail off at the end of the year. Christmas time comes. They got a new budget and all that good stuff, and I get it. We don't have contracts with anybody. Rogers, I've had Landers Dodge as a sponsor for 28 years, and I've never had an agreement with them signed or anything. And so I'm going to be putting it out there that we're going to have some sponsorship openings here in January. And we want to keep doing what we're doing. We want to keep focusing on local sports and all that good stuff. But it does take support from the community, and that support comes through sponsorship. So just putting that out there already that if your business wants to be a part of what we're trying to do here and focusing on local sports and having fun doing it, by all means, let me know. We'd love to get some information out to you because we want to keep doing what we're doing. Not that we think what we're doing is brain surgery and that important, but it's just fun, and we want to keep doing it. So if you have a business that you can think of, or if your business wants to be a part of what we're doing here, by all means, let me know. Shoot us a text on the Live Oak Environmental text line. We'd love to hear from you. We've got our LSU update coming up here in just a wee bit. We'll wrap up the season with Bossier alum Gary Smith talking about his Bossier Bearcats as our show rolls on right after this.
If the game of life throws you an injury, don't sit on the sidelines in the ER. Rapid Orthopedic Care is like an urgent care for orthopedic injuries, ages 5 and up and no appointment needed. At Rock Ortho Care, you'll get more accurate care than at a general ER. That means shorter wait times, no exposure to sick patients, and no expensive ER charges. Sports injuries to on-the-job accidents, Rapid Orthopedic Care across from Whole Foods on East 70th Street will get you back in the game. Touchdown! Learn more at rockorthocare.com.
Currently, we're farming about 800 acres, and every year we're looking at what we can do to improve our farm, plant fertility, higher yields. That all starts with ag research.
Every year, America's research universities drive over $3.4 billion in agricultural science that supports U.S. farmers.
I want to keep this family farm in our family.
Help protect American farmers. Visit research4.us. Paid for by Research for a Stronger America.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Black Friday is happening now at the Home Depot, which means it's time to get your home ready for all your holiday moments and traditions.
Hi.
Hey. Right now, you can bring home holiday magic with our wide assortment of dazzling pre-lit trees under $99. Spend more time creating memories and less time assembling with Quick Connect technology that makes it easy to set up your new tree in a few clicks.
Wow.
Hurry in for Black Friday happening now at the Home Depot.
Honey, look, 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Macy's just dropped tons of new Black Friday deals. And with more being added every week, you can save on top gifts now. Like exclusive beauty sets, 50% off. Men's and women's PJs, 40 to 60% off. Handbags, 40 to 50% off. Plus, diamonds, 60% off. So come into Macy's, beat the rush, and get your holiday shopping done early. Black Friday starts here at Macy's. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ROAD to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ROAD for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Looking for the best way to grow your business? Town Square Media is your ultimate marketing partner. We're the leaders in combining the power of radio, digital, and social media to create the most effective marketing plans that deliver results. With our expert strategies, we'll help you reach more customers, increase sales, and build a stronger brand. Don't settle for less. Choose the best. Call Town Square Media today at 318-688-1130. And let's get started on a marketing plan that works for you.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton Happy Hour, brought to you by fill in the blank. Our show coming at you courtesy of the wonderful human beings over at Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers, bringing you our Player of the Week, Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com. Taking care of business, buddy. When it comes to your needs here locally for a law firm, remember how much Trey Morris and Justin DeWitt do for our community, whether it's sponsoring a concert here, sponsoring this endeavor here, putting their name behind a big effort from a charitable organization in a fundraising procedure, being the title sponsor for GeekCon. That's what Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers do. They are local lawyers. They are from here. They are living here. It's not just lip service, but what they also do is reinvest in this community in so many big ways, and that also includes by honoring our Athletes of the Week. They posted the picture of Kenny Darby, one of the greatest wide receivers the city has had, smiling ear to ear with that big, giant cup of a trophy from Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers. They're good people, morrisdewitt.com. Time now for an LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. rivercitieslighting.com. They've got wallpaper. They've got rugs. They have got your light fixtures for inside the house, outside the house, and all over the house. So what all happened when Lane Kiffin's family went to Baton Rouge, huh? Well, On3.com has a little bit more of the details. Okay? So his ex-wife, Layla Kiffin, mother of their children, was on the flight and was joined by Angela Kiffin. Angela is the wife of Chris Kiffin. That's Lane's older brother. Chris Kiffin is on the Ole Miss staff as an analyst. And word to On3.com's Shay Dixon is that Chris Kiffin would follow Lane wherever he goes to be on the staff, and so it makes sense that his wife, Angela, would also be here. They took a look at schools. Lane and Layla have one kid left who's still in high school, Knox, who's a very good quarterback at Oxford High School. They have two daughters who are in college. Knox has already made an unofficial visit to LSU this year as a quarterback prospect in the 2028 class. However, Chris and Angela Kiffin have four kids, ranging from elementary to high school. All of them attend school in Oxford right now. So if Lane and Chris coach anywhere beyond Ole Miss, you got to start looking at where these kids are going to go to school. And they certainly did do that. Shay Dixon says, without naming the realtor involved for privacy reasons, I can confirm a local Baton Rouge real estate agent was tasked with bringing the Kiffin family around to neighborhoods to get a closer look at houses in the Baton Rouge market. Commonplace for coaches who are weighing potential options, but noteworthy relative to LSU's push and how far along it's gotten. Lane has been the top target all along for LSU, according to Shay Dixon. They've already, gotten into the revenue sharing, and LSU is ready to make an offer to make him perhaps the highest paid coach in college football. So, you know, here you go. And on the Gainesville visit, it was the ex-wife along with their son, Knox, made the trip to Gainesville along with other members of the Kiffin family. Kind of the same thing. So they met with the Buckholtz Chargers. Oh, wait, the Oxford High Charter. Buckholtz is a school there. Mark Whittemore on Sunday. Whittemore declined to comment about it. They're also considering Trinity Catholic High in Ocala, Florida. Knox Kiffin has 8 scholarship offers, including SMU, Florida International, and East Carolina so far. So the Kiffin family doing their due diligence, and Ole Miss is still sitting there waiting to get an answer. It's one of the strangest things, Rogers, I've seen in a long, long time as far as a pursuit of a college head coach. Your LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline to wrap up the season for the Bossier Bearcats, who were bounced out of the first round of the non-select Division II playoffs by West Feliciana. It's good old Gary Smith. Hey, Gary, how in the world are you today, buddy?
Hey, Fletcher, I'm good. I'm actually sitting here with a special guest that we got night lighters. They've offered to put lights up on the field house.
Oh, there you go. Well, you tell Jason Elliott to get it going here.
Get us in the holiday spirit, you know?
Yeah, he needs to make it to where you can see it from the space station.
He talked. He had a long conversation about sponsorship next year with you. Again.
See, that's what he needs to do. Tell him he needs to open up that checkbook. Forget those trips to Mexico. Yeah, exactly. You know, and hopefully he brought you breakfast this morning too. You know, he's a good dude.
He did not. I'm a little disappointed.
What did you find out about yourself this year, Gary Smith, as a head coach?
Oh, shoot, Fletch. I mean, there's a lot of things I need to improve on. That's probably the biggest thing I found out. I've got to do a better job. And, you know, I do feel like we definitely improved, and a lot of positive moments during the year, and we're headed in the right direction. But there are some things looking back that I could have definitely done a better job with. And hopefully next year, you know, in the off season, getting into next year, I'll make sure that happens. You learn from your mistakes, and shoot, I made a lot of them. Well,
there's also a lot of good moves too. As far as a highlight of the year, what's one of the things that you're going to look back on and go, man, I'm glad I was here for that, and I'm glad our kids got to experience that. What is one of an example of that? Well,
I guess, you know, looking back, at the beginning of last offseason, this time last year, you know, we made the goal of, hey, let's get Bossier back in the playoffs. So I guess that would be the highlight, is making the playoffs. You know, kids is a great experience for them. They handled it really well. We didn't play well, but as far as the experience of traveling in the playoff game on a chartered bus and just the process that goes into that, you know, they handled it really well. And it was sad to see those seniors go, and but shoot, we got a junior class right now that are, you know, ready to get after it and ready to take the reins and, you know, see what they can do. We're excited about those guys.
Montreville obviously kind of burst onto the scene this year. He's a sophomore, right, Coach? I'm getting things in my head.
Yes, sir. He's a sophomore.
So, you know, that's got to get a lot of folks excited. As far as how much that can be an attraction to maybe other kids to want to participate in football at Bossier, is that happens, right? I mean, kids gravitate toward that stuff, don't they?
I think so, and we've had some guys that have already reached out to us and with interest in playing next year. So It's been positive, you know. And we've got Russian's done a good job down there, and there's some kids that are, you know, right now seem to be biting at the bits to, you know, to get up here and play. So, you know, they're looking forward to being Bossier Bearcats. So, you know, hopefully all of that will fall into place, and we'll just continue to get better. You know, one of the things, looking back on the season, the games that we struggled in, we always seemed to be outmanned up front on both sides of the football. So that's going to be a huge emphasis. I know I talked all year about we got to get more physical and we got to get tougher, but there's going to be a huge emphasis on developing offensive linemen and developing defensive linemen, and we've got to get better in that area. I feel like we've got some great skill guys that can compete with the best teams on our district, but we've got to build that O-line and D-line to be able to compete as well.
It's not just bigger, stronger, faster. That's a big part of it, obviously, for having your kids get bigger and stronger. What else do you need? What makes a good offensive and defensive lineman in high school outside of being a big kid that can move people around? What's something that you would like to have as a characteristic of a good offensive or defensive lineman?
I guess a tenacity, a toughness, lining up and want to whip somebody's, I can't say, butt, every single play. It's just a level of toughness that, they'll have to have. Of course, you can't be good if you're not strong. So that you have to have that. So the weight room is going to get them that, and it's going to give them that toughness, and just I think some things we do in the off season to build that physicality, the toughness, that they need to have. And of course, you got to have kids with some size too that can compete against those other kids that have a lot of size. Now, don't get me wrong, you can take a small lineman and he can be good, but when you're lining up against a kid that's 6'3", 280. You probably need to be a little bigger than 5'10", 170.
Right. Sometimes science kind of works against you in those things.
Right.
You can't just overcome that kind of stuff. As far as and I know, and I don't want to put too much on this kid. I mean, I've already thrown the Arnaz Battle name out there, and I already kind of feel bad about that. But Montreville, it just feels like he is just literally scratching the surface. That's one of the things we've talked with you ad nauseum about this year. What would you like to see him do? I know he's going to play hoops, right?
Yes.
And so how can a kid get better at football while playing basketball? How can a basketball player get better by playing football? We asked this, Gary, because talking to Austin earlier with Northwood, they ran across the Barb Buccaneers. And Barb, their two best players are a kid that's going to play baseball at LSU and a kid that's going to play baseball at UL. And so it's possible to be great at a couple of things. And so Montreville is not going to be limited, shouldn't be limited to how far he can go football. And the same thing with basketball. Look at the Hudson kid over at Ruston. He's one of the top basketball and football prospects in the country. So it's possible. What is it about Montreville that you would like to see him improve and that you look forward to seeing him improve on the football field?
To understand the game just a little bit better at quarterback, and we've talked about that as well. But, him playing basketball is going to help him in football. Him playing football is going to help him in basketball. That's one of the things. I was listening to Nick Saban talk, the other day, and that's one of the things he mentioned. He looked for kids that, he used to look for a guy that was fast in track. Then he talked about, well, I'd rather have that baseball kid because, it's a slower game, but it's a different type of athleticism. They're having to judge this and judge that and make plays on a football instead, on a baseball in the outfield instead of just running fast. And so when he's out there on that basketball court, he's doing things to, not only to increase his competitiveness, but to, just to get better as an overall athlete.
Boy, I think you hit the nail on the head too there, Gary. It's the keeping the competitive juices flowing. He's going to be competing 2 times a week, for 32 minutes of basketball as hard as he can, and that's going to last for 4 months. So he's never going to have this time to kind of I think I can just relax here.
Right.
There's something about building that competitive edge that goes a long way, I think, as well. Yeah, and I know this was making the rounds last week, Gary. There was a photo of Nick Saban at a high school basketball game where it is, Alabama colored blazer and tie and all that sticking out like a sore thumb. But he was there to recruit a kid for football, but he was at the basketball game. That's just one of those things to kind of drive home the point, exactly what you were saying about Saban. So,
Yep. I'm trying to get Coach Collins over here to coach. I had that discussion with him. I told him after basketball season, we're going to visit, about he possibly being a football coach. And he didn't rule it out. So
okay, there we
there's
go.
a little bit of hope there.
There you go. That progress is being made. Gary, what you have done there, we talked about it a little while ago. Concilio did great things when he was there at Bossier, and I don't think that people should forget that, just like what Ab did at North DeSoto. John did at North Webster, and Stephen did at Huntington. But now you're building this thing again at Bossier, and I know a lot of people are excited about it, and it's been evident the improvements from day one 3 years ago to week 11 and this past season. So kudos to you, Gary, and your crew over there getting it done, and those kids that kept believing and kept fighting. It really is fun.
Can I ask you?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Can I ask you a question? My wife was asking about the honey baked ham.
It's Christmas. It's for Christmas. Okay,
I can't remember.
So yes, the honey baked ham is coming for Christmas.
All right.
Rogers gets Thanksgiving at Christmas. I don't even know if we give Hester one for Thanksgiving.
I guess
there's only a limited supply of our goodness, and so yeah, it's coming Christmas time.
I appreciate y'all, Fletch. Y'all do a great job.
You're the man, Gary. Tell Jason howdy as well. That's a good dude you're with right there, buddy. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. People want that honey baked ham. You can go on there and order honeybakedshreveport.com. Get your order in. Plenty of time. Thanks to Mudbugs Hockey Brewer Home Center, Sports Cards of Louisiana, Live Oak Environmental, GBT, Chevyland, Bowman Asphalt, Walk On Sports Bistro, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, Shapen Toyota, River Cities Lighting, Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram, Daiquiri Express, Chasing Aces, Morrison Wood Injury Lawyers, Rejuvenate Medical, Porter's Cleaners, Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, Skent-N-Dent, Cormier Family Dentistry, Bo Harris Wealth Management, Spell Brothers Lumber, Chop Shop on Azalea Drive, Alsco and Alsco.com, Bailey's Jewelers, Sports World, AccuTemp, Honey Baked Ham, honeybakedshreveport.com. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, badge 1284, rest in peace. And our dear friend Casey Hobby. Rest in peace, Casey. Hambo, what you got going on? Oh, there you go. Football today, Texans tonight here on 11:30, the Tiger. We'll get right back at it again tomorrow. Have a wonderful Thursday.